So I'm just going to quickly get situated. You guys, I'm sick. I finally got it. Been trying to fight it, but it's gotten me. So it's all good. I just want to get as much done and work done and recordings done and personals done before I'm like really down and out. So happy freaking, what's today? Tuesday. Happy new moon and happy Aries season. I just have to get a little situated right quick. The list is still open. The way to get on the list to get a mini card pull is through PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App only. PayPal and Cash App are Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. And my brain is foggy too. And Venmo is Gypsy Cowgirl _ tarot, okay? So, oh, thank you, love, thank you. Yeah, I used a smaller curling iron barrel today, and I like it. I like it. I like it. It looks more fluffy or something like that. So, thank you, Shika. I really appreciate that. I'm fairly certain I can't see you guys like you can see me, but I can feel you guys like you see me. Does that make sense? I can feel you how you see me. And I can feel just your guys' glow up, level up, you know, beauty, handsomeness. You guys are really starting to, your physical looks are changing. You're changing. Like everything is just shifting in big ways. You know, it has been. But my point is that thank you for the compliments. I know that you guys are amazing and beautiful, and I'm sure that you're glowing. It's just, there's something here. It's like the kickoff of a football game, you know? It's like the kickoff of the Super Bowl. That's literally how this whole thing with Aries season, the new moon, spring equinox, all the things, like that's how it's feeling right now to me. A big kickoff. Game's about to begin. Something's about to start. Hit the clock. Start the timer. Okay, let me stop rambling and let me focus real quick. What do I want to use? So for sure, I'm going to be using Moonology decks today, okay? Thank you, love. Thank you, love. For Elaine, thank you for sharing that. Yes, so the list is still open. I did put it in the title, and I will announce whenever I close it, because I'm not going to take very many people, but I have 15 people on the list, so it's pretty normal. And the way to get on the list and to book is through Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal or Cash App. And then Venmo is Gypsy Cowgirl _ tarot. So let me go ahead and go grab my coffee real quick, my loves. I'm going to just, I also need to find something to light my candle. And I feel like that's special to like light the fire with you guys. I usually always have like, because I'm usually always working and like, but today I slept in because I just was not, it took me a long time this morning to like get up and get going. And I'm like hot, like I'm hot, like I'm sweaty right now. You know, it's like that fevery kind of, you know, so luckily, luckily you guys can't catch any germs through the screen. All right, so I got my pens, I got my list, I got my oracle book. I need to get some water and my cup of coffee and find some flamage to light this candle. And then I will be right back, okay? Thank you, love. Thank you. It is just the season. It's the season. My girlfriend came over yesterday and she had a cold, and, you know, she, you know, was, you know, like, I'm sick. I have a cold, you know. But anyway, she came over my mom came over, got her hair done by her because she's the same, one of my best friends who does my hair too. She's doing my mom's hair. So all three of us were here yesterday. And she was like, I'm sick, like just an FYI. My mom's like, I don't care, I need my hair done. You know, if you're feeling up to it, I need my hair done. You know, and I'm like, I'm good because I don't ever get sick. It's time. Sometimes we need a good sickness. Sometimes we need a good cold. Sometimes we need to just be put on our ass with no choice but to rest and to care for yourself. And I feel like that's what's happening. You guys know that there's been a lot, you know, and I just moved, and like, we're all kind of like collectively going through a lot of this, like, you know, just all these things happening, you know, like this is the universe's way of going, Erica, sit the fuck down. Just stop. Just stop. Oh well, what can we do, right? All right. I'll be right back. You may talk amongst yourselves. Not like you need my permission to do that. But yeah, I got a pretty sweet outfit on too, you guys. Look at this. Look at this. So from like here up, I look like real professional, right? But like, like sweater tied around the waist, leggings, big old thick socks, slippers, like, oh well, I gotta be comfortable, right? All right, so we got 23 people in the house. Okay, so if anyone needs to go grab anything, now is the time. Yeah, professional on top, party on the bottom. Actually, it's more like homebody, hermit, lazy, weirdo on the bottom, and then like professional on top. So, all right, I will be back. I'll be back. I don't know why I'm so fidgety, you guys. This is relevant. I'm like fidgety, I'm playing with the cards, I'm moving stuff, I'm talking, I'm not really so much paying attention. It's almost like a distracting kind of energy. That's relevant for the collective. Like trying to distract yourselves, or someone trying to distract themselves, but that's very fidgety, like nervous, like fidgety, like, I know I got to do something, and like, I'm avoiding it. I don't want to do it. It's like making me all antsy, you know? So that could be resonant too. All right, I'll be back, my loves. I have a few decks that I want to use today. So they were out on the couch because I was doing some card pulls for myself earlier, and then I did a 15-minute collective message for the first time in a very long time on Instagram. Okay, so if you guys follow me over on Instagram, you may have seen the reading. So I'm going to do some ocean. I'm going to do the moonology. You guys know I just kind of like always mix it all up, but I kind of like to get an idea of what I'm going to be using. I think we're going to be using traditional Rider-Waite today. We'll put light seers over here. If I feel called to it, I'll grab it. But and then we'll go back and forth with these two decks. This is just an oracle deck by a tarot reader, psychic, witch, blah, 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 blah. Her name is Ethany. You guys may be familiar with her. I don't know, but she does create oracle decks. And then this right here is like high priestess, you know, just divine feminine kind of energy. So we're going to, man or woman, it doesn't matter. Okay. A lot of the masculines are stepping into the Empress energy in big ways right now. So it's all relevant. It all relevant. Okay. All right. Now that I got those, now we got. Got my glasses. Banana. I'm really doing good things for my health. And you guys know I get really thirsty when I'm channeling. A lot of channelers do. Let's just kind of a part of it. So I've got a ton of water, and now I need to go grab my coffee. I'm like, now I need to go grab my coffee. All right, this beautiful strawberry lemurian root. Strawberry lemurian, it's actually like a really beautiful, like soft pink. Oh yeah, Lola, thank you, love. My gum, yep, check. See, you guys know. It's right here. My handy dandy gum is right here on my desk. That usually doesn't go too far for me. Okay, now coffee. Oh, that's why it's so dark. I didn't have the light on. All right. So sorry guys, I just had to warm up my coffee a little bit. Then I had to find a lighter. The owl. Isn't it so cute? You guys know me and the birdies. A lot of you guys resonate with the owl. This is something about the wisdom though too. Kids are driving me insane. They're turning 2. They're at that age. My niece is at that age. My little Ave Maria. I almost said Ave Marie. Ave Maria. Ave Maria. The owl is your spirit animal, Brenda. I love it. You know, just put your kids on the screen. I'll do some real quick light language healing to them, and they'll be like, I'm just kidding. But that kind of stuff is phenomenal for children. Quantum healing, right? Although the children are truly the ones that should be doing the healing on us, right? Anyways, okay, all right. So let me just kind of get right into it. So far on the list, I have number 1 is Mayret, 2 Lola, 3 Allison Castillo, okay. 4 is Lori, 5 Brenda, 6 Levi, 7 Elaine, 8 Emily G, 9 Alicia Aguilera, 10 Rochelle, 11 is Kim M, Kimberly, 12 Joanna, 13 Ebony, 14 Baldish, 15 Yeselin. Okay, and I did see, let's see here. I did see a super chat from Amelia. Okay, so I know you probably didn't know, hun, where to send it to. So you were like, just put me on the list. I got you, honey. I got you. Okay, if there's anyone else in here that wants to get a mini read with me today, it's $20 USD. I am taking a few more people. Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot at PayPal and Cash App. Cash App and PayPal, Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. Venmo, Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot. All right. You know what, guys, this morning, for some reason, I put on, like, I don't watch TV really, like, you know, if I do, I'll watch, like, a show, you know, like, that something draws me in and I'll just, like, binge watch it and then I'm done, right? But, like, I don't watch TV. I don't have cable. I haven't had cable TV in, like, over a decade, easily. But today, but what I do is I put the TV on sometimes for Sage. Because if I'm working and things like that, just for like noise factor and to make him feel, you know, whatever. So I'll put on the Disney Channel or like some kind of like, you know, children's thing or musical stuff. Because I like that stuff too. You know, it makes me happy to walk in. I don't have children, but like he's kind of like my child. And to see him laying there on the couch, just, you know, it's funny too, because he'll lay like close to the TV, like when this stuff is on. Like almost like, thank you, Mom, I love this, you know? I know that's what it is. So anyways, today I felt called this morning. First I put on 101 Dalmatians, the original. The original, I'm not in, I mean, they do good jobs, but I'm into the original stuff. The original 101 Dalmatians, the original Cinderella, right? Like that kind of stuff. So I watched 101 Dalmatians. Well, I didn't really watch it. It played for like most of the movie and I was doing stuff and whatever, answering emails, just doing things, right? And then after that, I was on the Disney app and Disney Plus or whatever. And I felt called, well, after 101 Dalmatians, they were suggesting things and Cinderella was right there. So I play Cinderella, right? I play Cinderella, Cinderella's playing, and I get ready, I'm taking a shower, and I could hear the TV kind of like through, you know, just off in the distance through the bathroom as I'm getting ready, and I'm also on YouTube, I'm listening to, you know, readings and stuff, and then I put on my collective reading from yesterday, I think it was yesterday or the day before, of a new soulmate is coming in, and you know, those of you guys who connect with divine masculine energy, yeah. So love. So the way to submit payment is not through super chat. It's through donation energy exchange through PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App. But I will honor it. But that's why I announce those, because that's the way to get on the list. So I will go ahead and honor that for Amelia and Brittany, but no more. No more. Because I get it. Like, I get it. It's just super easy to do. So, you know, I don't mind, but that's why I announced those. So anyways, okay. So Cinderella's playing and I hear it in the distance, and then all of a sudden I'm getting, okay, Cindy, okay, all right. I got you, honey, I got you. Where's my pen? Okay, by the way, I finally have my Wi-Fi up and going too. So yes, Lori, the list is still open, and of course you know the drill. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's okay, Brittany. It's okay, love. It's okay. I have like 4 stories going all at once, and because my brain is like kind of like sick brain too right now, it's like, oh, what am I? Okay, so let me do one thing at a time. Cinderella. Cinderella was playing, and I specifically heard the part where it's her and him dancing, singing, and it's like, so this is love, dun, na, 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 right? So this is what makes life divine. I'm on a glow, right? There's something about that. And I was like, oh shit, this is like legit. Like, okay, they're showing me these things. I'm hearing these things, right? And then after I hear that, I'm listening to my collective reading, my newest one that I just said the day before yesterday or whatever. And all of a sudden I hear myself talk about Cinderella. What? As I'm listening to fucking Cinderella on my TV. You guys know when I channel, I don't remember like 98% of what comes through. That's why I'll rewatch readings sometimes, especially like my readings. I'll rewatch them because a lot of the times they resonate for sure with me, right? I was like, this is it. Oh my gosh, this is crazy, right? So it was just a beautiful synchronicity, right? And the whole reason I just put it on because it was right there next to the 101 Dalmatians as a suggestion. And I was like, hell yeah, I love Cinderella. I did not know that I even talked about Cinderella in that reading until I heard it literally as I was listening to this and I say something Cinderella. It's very Cinderella-like or something. I talked about, I was seeing the fairy godmother energy and like, you know, like all the magic in her wand and the lights. And that's what I was talking about in the reading. So anyways, it was just crazy how this stuff lines up. And like, I don't remember, right? So, and Cinderella really is that triumph, victorious story of someone who's, you know, just went, I mean, she's very much like a light worker to me, right? If you look at her, same thing with, you know, like Snow White and stuff. They're loving, their presence is very much aligned with love, the love frequency, they're compassionate, they care about people, you know, all that. But they're in shitty situations. Cinderella, look at her. Trapped in prison, basically. Her lovely father dies and she's left with this evil stepmother who's jealous of her, envious of her. Why? Because she's young, beautiful, and kind and loving. That is the story of lightworkers, 100%. Okay? And a lot of us, we've all experienced that same type of stuff from people, okay? Just like Cinderella. So I guess the moral of the story is just how Cinderella had her happily ever after and her dreams came true. And she had her angel guardian, her fairy godmother, her spirit guides. She was connected to the animals, super connected to the animals, much like Snow White, right? This is that time for us. That's what I was saying in the beginning is it feels like the kickoff. It feels like, you know, like that, like it's big. Aries season is going to be, no offense to any Pisces, but I don't have Pisces like that in my chart. The only water I have, and I have a lot of it, is Scorpio. Very Scorpio energy for me. I have a lot of Scorpio, right? But Pisces season, because it's uncomfortable for me in a sense, like when certain zodiac seasons happen, like not uncomfortable, but Pisces was, you know, it's emotional season for a lot of people, but it was definitely, it was like torturous for me. It was like, I'm so Queen of Swords and I don't cry and I'm so just like just, you know, Bali baby. So I'm excited for Aries because I'm an Aries rising and Aries moon. So Aries is my shit. Aries, Scorpio, Capricorn, and of course, my sun sign Libra. I'm a Libra sun and Libra Mercury. So, all right, my love. So let's go ahead and get into this. You know what? Just tapping into the Cinderella energy a little bit. I feel like that's just so relevant, not only because true love is on its way and wish fulfillments are here and, you know, miracles are happening, but it's like, it's just this beautiful completion of you made it. You made it. You made it. Okay. What do I want to clarify that with? We'll clarify with light seers. How about that? All right. There's Prince Charming. There's Prince Charming. Ah, you're an April baby. I love it. So April, so I'm an Aries moon, right? Because it's like the opposite of my sun sign, because my sun is in Libra. October 8th is my birth date, right? So directly across from that on the zodiac calendar, Libra, October is April, right? So I have a lot of Aries, right? So I'm Aries moon. My sun is opposite Libra sun. So April 8th is my half birthday. Like, you know, so every year since I was little, like April 8th would be like, oh, it's my very happy unbirthday, half birthday, you know, so kind of an Aries baby, Aries moon baby. It's where the moon was, right? When I was born. So I feel like a lot of us need to really be, April 8th is your dad's birthday. I love it. I'm an April Fool. Yeah, it's just a very beautiful time. I feel like April is, you know, they always say like April showers bring May flowers. Not this year. Not for a while, actually. This year, it's March showers are bringing the April flowers. And I feel like that's relevant too. Like Pisces season was a season of like, you know, a lot of like stuff came up, emotional stuff, past stuff, present stuff, you know, facing emotions. So it was like March showers, meaning tears, purging, showers, cleansing, are bringing the April flowers, meaning spring, blooming, fertility, new beginnings, blossoming, opening up, all the things, right? So let's just clarify that. Give me the Cinderella story for the collective at this time. So this is love, da 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 da. Coming together with your soul tribe. That's this. That's this. Passions, magic. It's a very magical time, but this is that. It's about, exactly. Cinderella comes together with her soul tribe, her soul family, right? There it is. Her and Prince Charming, they create their own family together, you know, because they live happily ever after. So she comes together with her true soul tribe. She breaks free from the karmic cycles, the narcissists, the control freaks, the ones who project, that are dense energy, dark, like her evil stepsisters and the stepmother. And she finally ends up with her where she's meant to be and who she's meant to be with. And it's beyond anything she could ever have possibly dreamed of or even imagined. That's this. Four of Cups, bottom of the deck, and then the Devil. You guys are you're just at a place where you're just super uninterested in any of this shit. You can see right through it. You're just like, next. I tap my heart. I send you love, but no, thank you. This is a false offer. Okay, you guys have been receiving things like that, where your discernment and your intuition is going, this isn't right. Before, you would have been like, hell yeah, you know, this could be a person maybe. Like, let's just take, for instance, like someone reaches out to you on Instagram or something, a masculine energy, right? Let's just say that, you know, before you're healing and rising into who you've been, and, you know, maybe when you were still like very separate from your inner self and, you know, just you were in that karmic energy. This is going to drive me nuts. I'm going to have to move this. You would have gone for it. You know, you would have been like, oh my gosh, like, this could possibly be, you know, potential. Like, yeah, I see red flags, and yeah, this person's a little sketchy, but, you know, I don't know, people change, and, you know, maybe it's just because you start making excuses, you start doing all the shit for the breadcrumbs and the ghosting and the low vibrational energy, the devil energy. They call it devil dick. All right. F boys, F girls, okay? That's this. You're no longer, you're going, no, thank you. I'm uninterested. Okay, that's why you're reaping big rewards here. See, wish fulfillment, and then judgment. The things that are coming in and taking place at this time for everyone collectively, for a lot of you, I'm not gonna say everyone, but you guys know what I mean. It's big, it's beautiful, and it makes you very happy. It makes you very happy. It was worth the wait. Worth the wait. You've overcome all this. You're seeing through all this. For a lot of you guys, you will have people like this coming to you because you're so high vibrational. They either are very triggered and run from your light, or they're very like, oh, I want some of that light, you know? And you're like, whoa, energetic shields, boundaries, no. I'll tap my heart and send you love, but stay away from me. It's like that, right? Okay. It's gonna be family members, friends, you know, anything. Nine and 3 is 12. I don't know why, but the number 12 is like really sticking out to me right now. I don't know why. It could be someone you've known for a year. It could be the 12th month, December, is relevant. It could be the breakdown of 1 + 2 is 3, and 3s are relevant to you. It could be anything. You could be seeing 12 a lot. You might want to look it up. In fact, we'll read it. You might be seeing 1221, different plays on numbers, things like that. I don't know, but for some reason the 12 is just like super sticking out to me. Okay? And now what I'm getting is over the next 12 months, it's almost like right now, because this is the energetic new year. Spring equinox is the energetic new year, not the Gregorian calendar new year that everyone celebrates on January 1st. This is it. So over the next energetic year, starting now with Aries season, the first zodiac in the calendar, this is when shit starts to really pick up and just go. It's big. Okay, what did I just get up for? Oh, my angel number book. That's what I was going to do. I want to read the 12 and then 1212. Whew, I just took a little bit of it's cough syrup. It's elderberry cough syrup with hyssop and apple cider vinegar and stuff like that. All right. Spirit, bring forth the highest energies of all. With this flame, I call forth protection. And with this flame, I call forth magic, beauty, and abundance to ignite within my life and everyone's lives here. I call forth the angels, the ancestors, the ascended ones, the elders, and the elementals. And so it is. Aho. All right. So we have 37 people in the chat. Okay. My loves, if you are in here, you're more than welcome to just hang out, even though these are personal mini reads, right? And the list is still open, so if you want to get on, you can. Just a few more spots available. But just be a fly on the wall. It could definitely resonate with you for sure. All right. Here we go. 12. Number 12. Support. When you take the next step, you are not alone. Life has sent you new opportunities, and now is the time to embrace them with faith that you will be supported. The things that come your way are for your highest good. Reflect on how you've been helped by unseen forces in your life. Sit in the profound realization of how support comes in many forms. Wow. It's your unseen help. Big next steps. There's big things. That's what this just said. Okay, let's see if this book goes up. Oh, it doesn't. Shit. Oh, wow. It doesn't. It only goes up to $9.99. Womp, womp, womp. Okay, but let's look at 21. We'll look at 12 and then 21. Because I saw 1221 in my mind's eye. And then I'm going to start channeling. For you guys. 21. It's on page 34. That could be someone's age, but it does break down to a 7. Could be a birth date, life path number. Ooh, I'm getting within the next 7 days. Okay, so something big. Look at this. Holy shit. See everything I always see and say. Look at this. 21, advancement. Look at that. You are about to level up, exclamation point. You can't make it up. The next step is coming. So prepare yourself to receive it. I've been talking about this on the channel. I've been talking about this. Hashtag get ready. Think of what you need to release in order to do so. I've been talking about that too. I specifically have been talking about the feminine energies or people in that flow and frequency of Empress, Divine Feminine, and how some are literally blocking their own wish fulfillments and manifestations because they're getting in their head about their manifestations and wish fulfillments instead of just being in the flow and letting it go. Okay? So what do you need to release in order to do so? Write it down, and at the next full moon, either burn it or bury it and feel the space open up for what is next. I've been talking about that, clearing your energy space, cleansing your energy, your home, whatever it is, cleaning, spring cleaning, decluttering, quite literally, throwing out old stuff, having garage sales, donating to Goodwill or Salvation Army or whatever, I don't know. Okay, beautiful confirmation. All right. Oh, I don't have any more room on my desk. Okay, so Mayrette, my love. Let's start with Mayrette. Well, she's number 1 on the list, so that would make sense, right? All right, we've got 42 in the chat. Welcome in, my loves. All right, so I do have the list still open, so if you're wanting to get on the list, you guys, I've been just like talking and I haven't even paid attention to the live chat, which it's not even on the screen. I'll see one comment when it comes through live pop up and then it disappears. One pop up and then it disappears. So, you know, I try to like see it as fast as I can. So anyways, the way to get on the list is to, it's $20 USD, PayPal and Cash App, Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. Venmo is a little different. Venmo is just Gypsy Cowgirl _ Tarot, okay? So Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on Cash App and Cash App and PayPal. And then Gypsy Cowgirl _ Tarot on Venmo, okay? Catching a live, it's insane. It's fun too, you know, but like it's awesome to channel the live energies with people in the live chat. Whether you're getting a reading or not, I'm still picking up on you if you're here, okay? Mayrette, the last quarter moon in Virgo. I don't know if you have any Virgo in your chart, but this could be Virgo energy just around you, incoming. It says attend to the details. Attend to the details. Mayrette, all I'm seeing is like tidying up loose ends. Tidying up loose ends. Attend to the details. I feel like whatever could be lingering in your life right now this could be someone you connected to, it's time to tie up these loose ends. Cleanup time, much like I just talked about with the cleansing and stuff. But what I'm also getting is attend to the details. I'm getting the opposite of that. Meaning, if this is saying attend to like the details and all the little things, now I'm getting fine print. So my love, if you are purchasing something, if you're applying for, I don't know, whatever it is, I'm just seeing paperwork, okay? Just make sure you read the fine print, because that's what I'm getting is the fine print. Why is the fine print always the most important shit, but it's the fine print? Shouldn't it be the bold print? Me and my girlfriend were just talking about that the other day. You know, on legal documents and things of that nature. It's like, make sure you read the fine print. Well, why do they do that? They do it on purpose to fucking trick you. Okay, right? So there's something about that. We do have Mercury. It's going to be doing a retrograde again here, you know, pretty soon. I don't think that has anything to do with it, but what I'm getting is like, just make sure that you are reading everything with the fine print, whatever that means, okay? Now, as far as like manifesting goes, I'm getting the opposite of that. It's like, be very intentional with what you're wanting, but don't focus on the small little details of things, which I don't think you really do, but there's clearly something here where you're allowing yourself to, at moments, do that, okay? And it's like, don't let that get the better of you. Just be in the flow. Again, remember, just be floating on the river. You're floating on the river. okay? The river is life. The river is the energy. Just be in the flow, right? Believe in your good luck. Yeah, see, it's Sagittarius energy here. Believe in your good luck. Don't focus too much on the details of little, little things. Meaning, okay, an example. Let's say you meet someone new, right? You meet someone new, okay? You go out on a date and then you're done with the date and you go home, right? Attending to the details and the way I'm receiving it would be you go home and all you're thinking about is, oh my God, they haven't called me. I wonder if they're gonna reach out again. I wonder if they want a second date. I wonder if they like me. Did I make a fool of myself? What's happening? I haven't heard from them, right? Don't do that. I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying don't do that. Because that's the kind of shit that is blocking the stuff, okay? And they're just like, just believe in your good luck because you're aligned. You're lucky and aligned. You're lucky when you're aligned. You're aligned. You're whatever. You know what I mean. Okay, let's see here. No. Amber, my love. Okay, that's, yeah. I saw your comment. Let me get you added real quick. Yeah. So, and when you, I always ask for you guys to comment, like to come in and put like paid comment, so thank you for doing that, Amber, making sure that I see, because you guys know that I'll just keep, I'll just keep going, right? So it's nice to have that little reminder. Okay, and I think that's all I missed was Amber. All right. Three, 21, 2023. Today, the date, you guys, oh my gosh, I'm talking about 12, 21, 12s and the 12s and the 12s and the 12s and the 21 and the 12. Today's the 21st. Today is 3-3. '21st. There's something big happening today. I don't know if it's globally or what, but like there's something, I feel like could be globally, but I feel like meaning something, an event or something happening, right? But what I'm feeling is this is a very auspicious time for a lot of you and myself, because I'm a part of the collective too, right? So anyways, all right. Wow, it's the Orca. It's number 3. See, there's something here. The 12 and the 21 breaks down to a 3. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Ascended Masters are with you very heavily at this time, Mayret. You probably are calling on Ascended Masters more too. Now, what I'm getting is like there's certain Ascended Masters who are wanting to mentor with you, meaning they need you to call upon them and they want you to ask, they want you to tell them, I want to mentor with you. I want to learn more from you. Show me the way. Show me, what I need to know. Bring me signs. Bring me this. Bring me that. It's all that. So it could be. Sorry, guys. I just had to block that very low vibrational dense energy. Sacred healing love. What is your name, love? Yeah, you're never going to come into my live and be rude, disrespectful, low vibrational, or disgusting. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Sorry, but not sorry. Sacred healing love, honey, what's your name? Oh, wait. Anyways, okay, so Mayret, my love. The Orcas are also, for me, it's very, you know, the whale energy, the dolphin energy. It's obviously very connected for me to Lemuria, Atlantis, you know, and you are an old soul. You do have, okay, Danielle, I got you. You do have these energies about you from your past lives. Now, I feel like the whales, again, sonar sounds, sonar. There's something here about listening to whale sounds, whale calls. Whale calls, and maybe sit for 5 minutes and listen. Maybe listen to them when you go to sleep. They're activating. The whales communicate. Okay, first of all, whales are like swimming Akashic record keepers. Okay, let's just say that. They are literally underwater in the ocean, you know, humpback whales, stuff like that. They're like the oldest, like some of the oldest animals that are still, they were around back then and they're around today. They're like some of the only animals that have been here for that long. But they're communicating directly to the star system, to the cosmos, to different star systems. So there's something here about that, love. And also, orcas, they're, you know, known, they're called the killer whales, right? Killer whales. I feel like what more than anything that I'm getting is like taking a leap, and huge transformation. Notice the orca is leaping under the full moon. Okay, we're in the new moon right now, but it's the moon, you know, moon cycles, but it's about who's connected to the moon. You are. You're very connected to the moon, but look at all the stars, see? Connecting to the cosmos. Okay, so let's see here. In the light of the moon, a full moon can shine light on what you have been resisting. This can be anything from your fears to your soul's beauty. So there's something here, my love, again, about resistance or paying attention, giving too much energy to the wrong things, or, you know, that kind of thing, okay? And it's saying that the full moon is shining a light on that, right? Calming the waters. It's freaking number 3 again. What is up with this, you guys? See? Mayret, number 3. All right. We are in the 3rd month of March. Something is taking place. It's like it was a buildup in March. March was a catalyst energy for it, something like that. And it starts to transpire from this point through April. You have another full moon. She's got her antlers, her connection to source, to the moon. Yeah, 3 again. Calming the waters, peaceful self-regulation. See, she's calming the waters of her own life within herself. Calming her emotions, self-regulation. Look at it, see? There's something about there's no need to worry about anything. And then 51, grateful optimism, a joyous view of, see, regulate, know that you don't need to worry, yada, 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 all the things. And then 51 breaks down to a 6, but it's grateful optimism. See the herons? The herons are good omens, good news, fortune, luck, all the things. It says joyous view of the future. See, you just need to have this joyous view of your future. And then you watch how quickly that future shows up. And then look at Mayret. See, look at, this is like that Isis energy for me. It's precognition, psychic ability, and future vision. 2 cards back to back about future vision. Also, the visions that you've been seeing about future timelines, those are actual timelines. They're already happening. So pick the timelines and trust that those are quantum leaping into your life and reality at this time. That's what I have for you, my love, okay? It's always a pleasure to read for you. Also, going back again, Mayret, you're one of my beautiful subscribers and clients, Miss Joanna Villa. She sent me an email. She maybe possibly wanting to book an Akashic reading, and she's, you know, like asking about that and stuff. But then she's like, at the end, she's like, because she could feel her gifts coming through. And she's like, I just, basically she was like, it would be really neat for you to offer something where like you could work with people on developing their gifts and things of that nature. So I don't know, I have so much going on, but like I would like to be able to assist in that way. So I don't know if that will be in the form of opening up my tarot lessons again, or maybe actually just doing like, a group Zoom, like, spiritual gift development sessions, or, I don't know. So I have to tap into that and kind of see. But when people suggest things like that to me, I take it very seriously. Just like the live card pulls, just like these. You guys know that in May, the end of May will be my 2-year anniversary here on YouTube. Okay? In that time, I just started doing these live card pulls like 2 months ago, month and a half ago. And yes, I would love to help. Yes, I've actually, sorry. I thought about asking you for tarot lessons if possible. Okay, yeah, see. This is the snowball effect. So same thing with the live card pulls. When I received some messages, comments, and emails from subscribers, and it was like, I love you, I resonate with you, but like my abundance hasn't fully hit, right? How come you don't do live card pulls? We would love for you to do live card pulls. So here I am. Here I am, right? But I did offer my tarot lessons before. It's been a while since I've done them, but like I said, I'm going to tap into that and see what comes through and how I'm guided. But definitely wanting to help in that way for sure. For sure. So, all right. So that's what I have for you, my love, okay? And for some reason, you know what? Speaking of subscribers and clients, my beautiful client, Tara, created her, I've been using it in some of my readings, but she created her first oracle deck, and it's just very simple, beautiful, but the energy that she created with this deck and the stuff that she put in it, I mean, it's very beautiful to me. The stuff that she's thought of, all the chakras and like just different stuff, right? Anyways, she's also someone who was working with me in tarot lessons and, and so I'm very happy for her and proud of her to see her with this. First of all, tapping into her creative side, her Empress energy, that, sacral energy. But this is just the beginning for her. She's doesn't have a tarot channel. She's not pursuing, maybe eventually she might, I don't know. But she wants to create because she's an artist. That's what she does. So she's like, maybe this is, I'm like, I love it. I'm here for it. Maybe that's your calling. Maybe you create the divination tools, and you could do readings and stuff too. But like, maybe that's it. There is no glass ceiling. We just go and we do things and we follow it. Whatever feels good, the voice of our soul. And that's what she's doing. And that's what a lot of you guys are doing or being called to do. All right, Mayret, here we go. So I just felt called to pull one of these for you, and I guess I'll pull Celebrate, right? Dun, 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 dun. There's reasons to celebrate coming in for you, my love. But first, I don't want to say but first, but all I do want to say is you just really need to allow yourself to be in the flow, again, like I said, and cleanse. There's a need for cleansing. Okay? We don't just cleanse and go, oh yeah, I cleansed like 2 days ago. We are energy, and we're always attracting energy, picking up energy if we go out and about, like, all the things, right? So it's a good idea to consistently cleanse and to, Palo Santo your home every day, or, yourself every day, multiple times a day, or, also be careful with Amazon packages, deliveries. You don't know how many people, where it came from, how many people have touched it. You don't want that shit just coming into your home. All that energy, it's got to get cleansed before it comes in. Just highly suggest. I keep a little shell and Palo Santo and sage bundles right at my front door. You are getting before you come in my home. package, person, whatever. So there's something about that, Mayred, okay? But there's celebration energy here for you, okay? And big transformation, rebirth. Stuff is shifting, it's changing, you know? A lot of us, we've been manifesting and stuff and, you know, all the things. And it's kind of like when these things start showing up, like you gotta be ready. You gotta be ready, right? So, all right. So that's what I have for you, my love. Where we at? 54, right when I look at the timestamp. 54, 99. All right, so now I have Lola. Lola. Man, oh man. All right, so let me just go ahead and, you're welcome, honey. You're welcome. Trust me, if I like don't cleanse like regularly, or if I get like lazy with my cleansing, or if I'm just not taking care of my energy like I should be in that regard, I feel it. I start getting real low. I start getting irritable. I start feeling like, you know, like there, and then once I cleanse and I remove and I just do all the things and I keep up on it, I feel so much better. It's easier for me to just be in my flow. And it could just be as simple as that sometimes. All right. Okay, so let me see. Did I know that there was someone up here that, divine intervention. Okay, Susie, my love, Susie. Okay, so let me go ahead and I will be right back in. Let me just verify real fast, hold on. All right. I was channeling, so I didn't see the like drop down thing. See, you guys, I'm so sorry, but you can already, it's a coming. I'm gonna be pretty nasty here. And I'm hoping it just kind of like comes in and then like I can clear it out and it goes. You know what I mean? But I have a feeling this one's gonna kind of knock me on my ass. This cold or whatever. So, Lola. Okay. See, and I'm like really scatterbrained today. More than usual, which is scary. All right, so here we go. Because I definitely don't want to be on here for 4 hours today. I don't think my energy can handle it. Plus, I have personals that I need to finish recording. I have personals uploading right now. Assess the situation. All right. And I'm getting for you, Lola, take a step back and look at the bigger picture. The first quarter moon in Virgo. Interesting. Mayret had the last quarter moon in Virgo, and you're getting the first quarter moon in Virgo. Assess the situation. There's something new coming in or starting here, Lola. I don't know what it will be, okay? And there's a lot of potential and prosperity and fertility around it, but you need to assess it before you dive into it, is what they're saying. You need to use your discernment. Use your discernment. You know, and Virgo is that energy. It's analytical. It's the hermit, right? Like going within, doing deep thinking, mulling it over, all the things, right? So assess the situation. Also, meditate in nature. Quite literally, Virgo is earth sign, but she's meditating. She's sitting Indian style on the grass outside in nature. She's connecting, earthing. There's a call for that. There's a call for that, Lola. And, you know, you might go, oh yeah, I go outside all the time. Well, that's fantastic. I do too, right? But there's a need for really, truly like being intentional with it at this time. I don't know. Mother Earth is calling you. Let's get one more for Lola. You and your loved ones are safe. The new moon in Cancer. We are in a new moon at this time. Be humble, Leo energy. I feel like you are humble, Lola. I feel like you are humble. I feel like you're like showing people around you, like you're humbling the people around you. They might resent it for you. They might resent you for it. They might be triggered by it. They might, you know, whatever. I don't know. But you are humbling the people around you. Okay? You and your loved ones are safe. This is you, your family, you know, all the things, okay? But there's new beginnings here that make you feel very secure, grounded, and safe. New moon in Cancer. I just did Cancer's reading a couple days ago. For some reason right now, I know it's like Aries season and all that, but like for some reason the Cancerian energies are coming up a lot for me, collectively, okay? Opening the heart. Cancer is ruled by the moon, you know? That's its ruling planet, okay? You have master number 11 showing up, and look at this, opening the heart. She has her hand on her heart chakra, okay? And she's almost like reaching out, almost looks like she's reaching out to the water, to the ocean. She's releasing whatever she feels like she can't say to other people. Here's the thing, that's why you need to go connect. You need to pour whatever is in your heart that you feel like you can't say to other people, or that you don't even want to admit to yourself possibly. You need to give it to Mother Earth, to nature, to the ground, to the grass, to the trees, to the ocean. Go to the beach, stand on the shore. Literally, I'm literally seeing you like on the ground, like hands and knees, or just sitting, and like you're literally, and I've done this plenty of times. I've done this. I highly recommend. I give it to you, Mother Earth. I give it all to you. Take it from me in this moment. I release it. I release it. Help me to release. Assist in my healing. I give it to you. I give it up. I surrender. Okay. You know, this releasing energy is coming up a lot right now, I feel like, because a lot of you guys are about to receive big blessings. And the universe is going, let's make some room for it. Let's finally release this once and for all. Let's get you ready. Let's prepare you for this huge initiation, for this huge new beginning, for this huge manifestation and blessing. Master number 11, I mean, that's Metatron energy, that's spiritual awakening, that's new beginnings. It's also could be resonant to the twin flame connection or collective too, right? Adjustments. See, this is about making adjustments, looking back and moving forward. No more looking back. That's what I get. You learn from your past, no more looking back. Again, I release it. I release it. The ocean is the biggest body of moon water on the face of the planet, right? It's a huge, vast ocean of moon water, essentially, okay? Decisions. So it's very powerful to work with. Even if you go to the ocean, if you're able to jar some ocean water to take home with you for cleansing, to put in your own bath, to pour, you know, whatever. To cleanse your third eye, dab it on your third eye, dab it on your throat, your heart, help cleanse your chakras. I do that all the time with stuff. Not ocean water, but other things. I'm always cleansing my chakras, tapping them with essential oils, cleansing, clearing, doing that kind of stuff. It's very important. A decision is being made though. Again, assess the situation. You're going to have to assess the situation before making a decision. Again, my love, I don't know what it could be. Epiphanies. There's an epiphany moment here. Miracles. Miraculous energy. All right, let's get one of these for you. Honestly, Lori, it's kind of whatever you feel intuitively guided to. Protection, any, you know, essential oil. Like you could easily, you know, go on Etsy or Amazon. One of my favorite, it's on Amazon. So this is for everybody here. On Amazon, through Amazon, there is a shop. It's a mom and pop shop, okay? Based in, I wanna say, it's in Ohio. I don't know if it's in Cleveland or what, but it's in Ohio. And the women who create, and this is where I get most of my stuff as far as my oils, my sprays, just different things of that nature, okay? Unless I make my own, right? But with everything else going on, ain't nobody got time for that, right? So I'm very grateful that I found, or was more so guided to this place about almost 2 years ago. It's called Root of the Art Shop on Amazon. Let me just go show you guys. Let me grab some of my products. I'll show you. They're very good with pricing. Not that that's an issue because we're all very abundant, aren't we? So I have my essential oils going in my home 24/7 with so I have them, I do drops into my diffusers, okay? These smell, I can't even tell you how amazing these essential oils are. And do you see? Look, they have expiration dates. Sorry, they're in my cupboard. She puts expiration dates on all of them, but they go beyond the expiration date. It tells you when she hand makes them. Handmade on 6/26/22, expires on 6/26/23, okay? She has all her little herbs, everything. This is a more full bottle, okay? This is one of her, she has candles, sprays, essential oils. Found them, their oils are beautiful, yes, yes. So on Amazon, oh, it's Art of the Root, Art of the Root, okay? So look at, they have all these different oils. This one is called Come to Me oil, okay? So when I put my oils, if I do it on any of my chakras, this is what I wear for perfume. I don't own a bottle of perfume. I have a body spray, but that's it. This is what I wear for my perfume. Here, third eye, heart, sacral, solar. This right here, her sprays, I love it. She has Psychic Protection Spray. This is the uncrossing spray, so it uncrosses any dark magic, black magic, voodoo, hoodoo, whatever the fuck on you, okay? It uncrosses everything. I love her candles. Her dragon's blood candle is like OMG, okay? Irresistible Me, Love and Attraction oil, Protection from Evil. You can tell I use this one a lot. This one I go through all the time because I'm constantly protecting my energy as far as, you know, having it in diffusers and making it very clear. I rub protection oil on my third eye. That's a big one for me. Come to Me oil, I showed you guys that one. King Midas, the King Midas touch, all right? You gotta, I have one called the Badass Bitch oil. They make Badass Bitch oil, Jezebel oil, so you get that like really Jezebel, come to me, I'm irresistible. And then Manifestation oil. So there's all these different things. I mean, she has a ton of them. So I highly suggest, that's what I use as my perfume, I rub it in my, my skin, I rub it in with lotion, I put it in my diffusers, so my home always is like cleansed and emanating these energies. And when I use them, I set intentions. It's very important for me, and I highly suggest, if I'm using the love and attraction oil, and I'm manifesting love and attraction, and I'm putting love and attraction out into the collective and into my own life, yada, yada, yada. I make it very clear what that is, okay? Just like lighting a candle. I don't just light candles. Every flame that I encounter with, right, I light, there's an intention with that. Protect this home, protect me. I light up this space. I emanate the space with light. I push out any dense energy. I bring in the light. I call forth love. I call forth, wealth, whatever it is. So it's all very important. And this spray is just like, it smells so good. And legit, after I spray it, I feel like just, so she's amazing. Art of the Root is the shop on Amazon, and she's got a bajillion products. You could tell well, I could tell she is a very powerful healer and witch. Okay? Light, no dark stuff, obviously, right? So, all right. Okay, so sorry, Lola, that totally like took me for it. But anyways, it was necessary, okay? So decision. So assess the situation, my love. Deep connections and water blessings. The connections in your life are about to deepen. That's all I can say. Okay? Now, this could even be a new connection that opens your heart more and it's very deep. I don't know. It feels like someone wanting to come in and see how she's reaching out. It's like, take my hand also. I feel like someone is coming in to take your hand right there. Someone will be taking your hand soon. Back on task, card number 39. Be sure you are using your time in the best possible manner. You might consider reviewing your goals, your schedule, or a project that you are working on. All could use some fine tuning, okay? This is a card literally of assessment. Assessment. Assess a situation. And right here, they're telling you to take a look at everything. You know, what do you really want to achieve this year, Lola? What are your intentions? You know, what really? You know, and this goes for everybody, you know, for all of us is, you know, it's like, oh, well, I want to manifest a union. I want to manifest love, you know? Okay. Well, I mean, what else? Like, what else? Like this year, I want to do this. This month, I want to do this. This week, I want to do this. Tomorrow, I want to do this. There's something about that, being very intentional with your energy and your focus. And calling in those blessings to you in that way, very focused thing. You know, you're not focused on the outcome. You're not focused on the outcome. You're focused on the intention of what it is that you want to happen. Does that make sense? Okay. So once you do that, you let it go, and that's it. You know, I know you know what I'm talking about. All right. So that is what I have for you, Miss Lola. Okay. Next, I have Allison C. My stuff is starting to get really scratchy, so I need to just channel and stop being so talky. I can't help it though. That's my light work though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not a bullshit reader, and I can't half-ass things just to be a greedy, you know? I see it all the time with people. All the time. Readers that they just, every single zodiac, every single reading they post has an extended reading. It's like hella not fucking necessary, but it's money. It's sad. Because all that taking advantage, that's taking advantage. And when that happens, that shit will come back. That will come back. If you're taking advantage of people and money in that way, the way that it will come back karmically is probably through money. Your money will freeze up. Your finances and resources will get low. You can't do that. Everything has an equal and opposite reaction, right? So anyways, I don't know if that will resonate with any of you guys, but I'm just saying, like, be careful out there. Be careful out there. All right. Allison, my love. Allison C. An energy boomerang indeed. Yep. It's the same thing too, guys. Like, let's say you worked your ass off at a job for, 10 years. You were committed, you were there, you showed up, you put in 110%, And your boss kept promising you a raise. Oh, well, there's bonuses, and I promise you this, you know, this half of the, you know, this year you're gonna get your bonus, and you know, I promise you you're gonna get a pay raise, and just stick it out with us, and you know, But then every time it comes time, they bullshit. They crawdad. They crawdad their way out of it, or they feed you more lines, or they, you know what I mean? They take advantage. That would be an injustice for you being done to you because of their own personal gain, greed, whatever, right? So in the future, and this goes for everyone and for everything, any injustice like this that has ever been done to you, it will come back to you. It's not gone. It will come back to you, and the one who created the injustice will get their injustice, per se. Okay? All right. So, Allison, my love, okay, I was just shuffling, and, you know, I had you right here on the forefront as I'm talking. Luckily, I can be a super multitasker when I'm channeling, right? You have the Phoenix Rising card, Soul Radiance. Thank you. Thank you for saying so, Brittany. Thank you. 53 could be an age, but it breaks down to an 8. It's about, you know, the infinity symbol. So it's like infinite. It's about your abundance. 8s. It's about, you know, your hard work paying off. I feel like this is very past lifey too. Like, I feel like you may resonate with like Egypt, ancient Egypt. I'm also getting Greece, like Greek mythology, Greece, ancient Greece, stuff like that. So I don't know how that will resonate with you, Allison, but that's what I'm getting here off of this card right here. But literally, Phoenix Rising, Soul Radiance, you're about to receive a lot of clarity in your life. The eagle, you're seeing from a higher perspective. So all of your thoughts, everything that's like going on right now, you're seeing it from a higher perspective, a high level. Meaning you're not getting hung up on the 3D stuff in front of you, you know? It's like, you know, for instance, like, you know, oh, I have this bill due, you know, but like, I don't have the abundance for it right this second, you know? And instead of getting like, oh, like, how am I gonna pay it? You know, it's a higher perspective. So it's like, I already know the universe has got my back. Everything is always working out for me. It's like that. That's what I get. And what's happening is you are the Phoenix Rising. After big crash and burn, after all the things, you are in this place of spreading your wings and like really flying and having these new beginnings and stuff. Planning and releasing illusion. Another card of releasing constraints. Anything unaligned must go. Anything unaligned must go. Throat chakra and solar plexus energy with all the blue and the yellow here. I'm getting two things, freedom and power. You're feeling very free and very powerful. Now, this could also be someone that you connect to that's possibly freed themselves from something. I don't know. Adjustments are required. The third quarter moon. Yeah, the universe has been adjusting things. Okay, there's still some adjustments going on. Now, again, this could be someone that is making adjustments in their own life. Freedom and power. I don't know. Throat chakra, though, for me is that truth. And then look at this. Look at I just got done talking all about the eagle. And I said that literally you're seeing things from a high perspective. A high perspective, right? Look at this. Bottom of the deck, Sagittarius energy. It's a full moon in Sag, and it literally says, look at the bigger picture, meaning the bigger picture, the higher perspective, the whole thing. This is love. It's romance. Something is expanding in your 7th house, which is ruled by Libra. It is the house of partnership and marriage. Doesn't always have to be romantic. A lot of stuff has been popping up with both those. Beautiful. Yeah, I can feel it. And then you have Libra. As I'm talking about the 7th house in Libra, it shows up. A win-win outcome is in the forecast. balance, harmony, partnership. It's Cupid's arrow right here. I don't know, honey, but I can tell you that you're going to be feeling very powerful, even more so. It's empowering. The things that are coming in it's empowering. It makes you feel very empowered. Leaping through the air. All right. 45 breaks down to a 9. A plan you have made is on track. Okay, this, yes, and the eagles beyond resonates. Okay, I love it. I love it. The eagle and the sun energy here could also represent divine masculine energies too. BT dub, by the way. Whether you know this person or not, there's something here about you both had to go through the crash and burn. You guys both had to rise from the ashes and make adjustments in your lives. And something here is coming full circle, and that's why balance is being restored. I don't know how that will connect with you, but you'll know. So you have flying fish. I can't wait to see a flying fish someday. I just think they're so cool, except I don't want to be in a speedboat like when it happens, because like people literally have like been killed by like the fish flying out of the water. You know, can you imagine? Here lies Erica, killed by a flying fish on a boat. All right, apparently this cold is making me delirious too, so let me get through this. A plan that you have made is on track, okay? It's on track. Universe is letting you know. If you are waiting for something, get to work and stop putting off ideas or projects that you are considering, okay? Take action. Whatever it is, it's time to take action. These fish are taking action. All right, so now this could also be someone flying towards you, right? Needing to take action. I don't know though. I feel like this message is a lot for you, just you. Start that idea, start the project, put action behind the thought, whatever that means for you. Breaking patterns, card number 37, it breaks down to a 10. Which is the 1, which for me is the completion and the new beginning of sorts. Breaking patterns. Someone had to break patterns. They're releasing tension, adjustments, adjusting things in their life, and this is that breakthrough energy. Balance, justice. Again, good justice, good karma being returned back to you. I am getting return to sender. You know, I personally don't believe in that whole bit, return to sender, when like, you know, it's like, oh, I return their evil eye energy to them, you know, to each their own. But for me, and what my guides have shown me and what I've been shown is that's just recycling dense negative energy, right? Nope, send it back. Okay. And then what? You know what I mean? No. Me as a light worker and a healer, again, this is me. I transmute it out. You can send me evil eye energy all fucking day long. I'm not gonna send it back to you. Your karma is your karma. I already know how this stuff works. I don't need to do that. You know what I mean? I don't need to be a reader on here being like, oh, you'll get yours, and you know, that's just how it works. And I don't need to do that. That's very low vibrational, right? We know how this stuff works. So I tap my heart, I transmute it out. You send it in, I transmute it out back into source love in the universe, right? So I don't know if that will resonate with you either, my love, but that's why I'm just sharing in general, okay? Aries season is going to be powerful for you too. For a lot of people, there's a big pickup in energy. I feel like you can already feel it. You may, and some of you guys may be feeling like you're waking up and things just feel like they've shifted, or they feel a little bit more positive that day, or there's more optimism, or you just feel this good, like, I don't know. That's what I get though, okay? So something's happening here, Allison. Something's happening here, okay? And with breaking the patterns, that could also be something that you need to break within your own self as far as patterns go. It could be as simple as a daily routine. You know what I mean? Breaking out of the pattern, out of the routine. Okay, I don't know, but you'll know. You'll know, my love. All right, so that's what I have for you. Okay, next I have Lori. Okay, so your divine masculine connects to the eagles. Beautiful. And you're seeing them a lot. There's your signs. Beautiful energy. The eagle was within her crown chakra too, like in her mind. So for me, it's like, you know, symbolic of that, like on each other's minds. You're on my mind, I'm on your mind. But I feel like this person, you know, they think of you and then they pop up in your head because they're thinking of you. You've healed a lot of that. That's what they're learning. So that's what I have for you, my love. So, but I do feel like, Allison, that there could be new energy coming towards you as well. Okay? I have to share with you everything, right? Okay. Beautiful Lori. Lori, and then Brenda, Levi, Elaine, Emily G, and then we'll go from there. All right. So let's start with, we'll start with Tara's Oracle deck, which is called, I should stop calling it Tara's Oracle deck, but I want everyone to know that it's hers because I'm just so stinking happy for her and proud of her. And like, this deck is fucking awesome. It really is. Like, she really, I mean, just some of the stuff that she put in here, like join forces, you know, just really, I don't know, rescue, 5D contact. Like, I just like the energy that she channeled into this deck. So, all right, now let me, okay, I can't find where I put the little thing, but I wanted to make sure I was calling it the right thing. I think it is balanced energies. Balanced energy, or balancing energy oracle, something like that is what she wanted to call it. All right, Lori. For Lori, please. For Lori, the new moon and Aries season. Balance, spirituality, and practicality. A full moon in Pisces. It's all green too, Lori. Whoop. You know what? Let's see. I'm just going to shuffle a few more, and then I'm going to see what's in the bottom of the deck. Nothing will come of the situation. A void of course moon. This is that Saturn energy, Saturn doing work. So Lori, I don't know how this will resonate with you or someone maybe you connect to, but it feels like, so you've come to these conclusions or things that like some things are just like not for your highest and greatest good. So it's like, you know what? I need to change the course here. I need to shift where I'm headed or what's going on, right? It's like that. But I feel like this could be future energy too, like an incoming energy where you're just like, I already see it. Like, I know nothing here is going to happen. Like, nothing good can come of the situation. Nothing's going to come of the situation. So you use your discernment. Again, the balancing practicality and spirituality, like you can see, and it makes you it creates more of like a practical energy around you because stuff like that, okay? And then cool your emotions. Aries energy. Someone's been balancing out their own like inner feminine and masculine. It feels like you too, Lori, but if there's any stagnant situations or just anything in your life right now, it's like the universe is letting you know, like you gotta clip it away, cut it away. More Orca energy. Card number 48, disengage from outcomes. Nothing will come of the situation. Void of course moon. And then disengage from outcomes. I feel like that's what you did. I feel like I don't know if this is like connected to like divine masculine energy or what, but I feel like you were like, you know what? I can just see it. Like nothing's going to happen right now. This person is not in the right place, or they need to do more healing, or, you know, something like that. And you disengage from outcomes. Oh, I love it. And you did get the whale. Oh, I love it. Yeah, and again, for me, like the whale energy too is like that old soul energy too, you know, like you've been around for some time. You know what I mean? Let go so you can open yourself up to the highest love that you deserve. They're letting you know, like, there's some things here that you got to let go of, or yeah, I feel like it's like letting go so that you can receive the highest energy of all, which is that high level love. However this means for you, this could also be connecting to someone as well. Find ways to release worry or any unresolved lack of forgiveness that you might be holding on to. There it is. There it is. Balance. Look at the coloring matches too. See, it's about the heart space, heart chakra. Okay. I'm also getting like the emerald tablet, emerald light. So maybe call on, just envision the emerald light, you know, embodying you, around you. It's healing. It's doing all the things. Honoring anything unresolved. It's just, there's something here about, it's like stuck, like a dead end, like at a wall. And I don't know what this could be for you, whether it's like someone you're dealing with right now, or if it's something that happened a long time ago, but there's something here about that. Like nothing of this situation is going to change or shift. So you have to be the one to change and shift the perspective around it. Something like that. Gentle moderation, 42. Take your time. Pressure from others or yourself can be released by renegotiating what you were trying to accomplish. I'm also getting disengaging from technology and from loud noise, busyness. You got to disengage from that. It's going to help you center in your heart more and balance that. Something about that, you know, it's probably for all of us, right? I like have to purposely like be like, okay, I'm going to go do this and I'm going to leave my phone in this room so I can completely disengage for a time being or for a while. That's what I get. Your soul family, like your cosmic family with the whales here, they're like really communicating to you right now. Pay attention, very close attention to your dreams. Solitude, card number 25. Allow yourself, you've been in a solitude and I feel like you're going to be like becoming more social and all that, but I do feel like in some areas you really need to honor yourself and give yourself that solitude, like I just said. Disconnect. Meditate. Balance your spiritual side and your 3D ego side, right? Like that. That's what I get. So that is what I have for you, my love. Let me just get one of these. Angelic Assistance, card number 6. It came right out. Divine guidance and loving support. Again, very connected to the cosmic realm right now as far as that goes for me. You're going to start being more curious about your starseed origins, like about your star race origins, like what star systems you've, you know, incarnated on, where you kind of started. Like I feel a big pull to that. So I don't know, love. It's kind of like all over the place, but that's what I have for you. And don't let anyone judge you about spending time alone. You know, people always like to give you their 2 pennies, right? Like if you're someone like me who's very hermity, people will say passive aggressive bullshit. Like, that must be nice to like, you know, just work from home and like always be home. Like, that's gotta be nice. nice. And I'm like, yeah, I'm very blessed. You know, I like it because I am a total hermit. Yeah, but like, that's gotta get like boring, right? Like just being there by yourself all the time, like, you know, just very passive aggressive bullshit like that, right? People have a way of twisting their words to be a total biatch without trying to sound like a total biatch. But if you're dealing with me, I can see right through you. And a lot of you guys are the same way, right? So don't let anybody do that kind of stuff to you. And if they do, I mean, well, if you're like me, I'm, of course, like that Queen of Swords energy where I call it how I see it and I say it how I sees it. And you're not going to get anything else from me. I'm not going to sugarcoat it for you or anything like that, right? But I would say, like, it's a little passive aggressive of you to say, right? Sounds a little passive aggressive, but let's just talk about what's really going on here. So you're telling me that what I do is very nice, and that must be nice. But what you're really saying is, I wish I could have that life. I wish I could have that life, right? That's what I'm hearing. But instead of just saying that, you're projecting it out onto me and trying to put yourself up on a higher pedestal by trying to make me feel lower, and it's not gonna work, right? We could both be passive aggressive, can't we? So anyways, Lori, that's for you, but also for everyone else here too, okay? All right. So next I have Brenda. Brenda. Trust me, you guys, I have dealt with the most passive aggressive people. Like it's funny to me actually. I mean, it's not funny in the way that like I actually feel really bad for them. And like I do pray for them and I have compassion and empathy. But like it's hilarious to like just watch people just, it's almost like, where's my popcorn? Here's another show, right? Whew. And the sad thing is a lot of these people are like spiritual people, done all kinds of healing work and, you know. Oh, I deal with my inner child. Really? Because you're still acting like a bully, which tells me that your inner child is still very hurt. And your inner child doesn't trust you. And yada, 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 right? All right. Brenda. Hi, Brenda. Hi, love. She's like, I'm next, I know it. It was after Lori. All right, Brenda. Solitude, and then set free. Card number 18, and then solitude is card number 25. So you have a 7 and a 9. And then dreams. With set free, Brenda, there's, again, this whole thing is going to be a lot about releasing. Anything unaligned must go. This new moon, you know, new moons is all about, you know, new beginnings, but it's about like, you know, a fresh start, a clean slate, a new beginning, like that, right? But you want to manifest with the new moon. If you feel called, you want to manifest with the new moon, but you want to set your intentions, your goals, like what you want to do for the next, you know, moon phase or whatever, you know. This is a time, Brenda, for you. It's the most auspicious time, which means the most magical, best, amazing time, right? For you to tell the universe exactly what it is that you want. You're about to come out of a place of solitude. But you needed this pause. And I'm going to call it a pause. Solitude. Okay? All I'm getting is release. You need to set something free. You need to let it go. It's a bird in the cage. I don't know what it is. It could be a way of thinking. It could be, eating certain comfort foods. Not that that's bad, but like when we're codependent on food in regards to certain things, right? Like, oh, I get sad, so I go eat, a bucket of ice cream every night. You know what I mean? That's being codependent upon food instead of like doing the healing work and asking yourself, why am I doing this? And that's just an example. This could be another example that I'm getting is someone who does way too much, meaning someone who is a gym freak per se, right? There's nothing wrong with taking care of the physical vessel. I need to take care of my physical vessel and work out and start doing that again too, right? But there's some people who do the most. They go to the gym twice a day. I gotta work out. It's like, well, what are you not healing within yourself that you're like so codependent on that, right? Your inner desires. So there's some things that are like desires that are like not serving you. Time to let them go. Okay? If it's weighing heavy on you, creating resistance, and it's something that is constantly looping back around from your higher self and your intuition. Sorry guys, I have something in my eye right now. I don't know what it is. You got to let it go. Anything unaligned must go. Okay? Brent, it's mostly like smoking cigs. Oh, I can relate to that one. Not gonna lie to you guys, I love to smoke. I love smoking cigarettes. Like, I know that they're so bad and that they're disgusting, but like, even before I smoked, I loved the way, when other people would smoke, I loved the way the cigarette smoke smelled. Or when they first lit up a cigarette, like I would be like, oh my God, this smells so good. Like even when I was like younger, right? I thought it smelled good. I love it, but it is absolutely a crutch. And I was smoking before, before 2016 and all that, before that, way before that. But like, it became very bad for me and it became a real crutch after I lost my brother and found my grandmother. So it was actually, I found my grandmother passed away. And then 3 months later, my brother passed in a car accident. That was for me, that was my big dark night of the soul, right? But that's when I really started becoming codependent on the cigarettes. Now, cigarettes were like, okay, fine, whatever. But the doctors, because I was just fucking wrecked, like, right? Those of you guys who have ever lost someone that close to you tragically or unexpectedly, I'm talking about my brother. I mean, my grandmother was very unexpected and that was very sad as well. But, she was, a little older and we weren't expecting it, but it was shocking and heartbreaking, but it wasn't the same as far as my brother, right? So I was on they had me on antidepressants, anxiety medication, all these things. And basically all it did, it helped for a little bit, it helped, but it got to a point where I couldn't cry. I could feel it swelling. I could feel my throat choking and I couldn't. The pills were numbing me so heavily that I physically couldn't cry or purge. And I was like, this is not normal. No. So I did away with that, right? But my cigarettes became my codependency thing, right? Instead of anything else. So I feel you on that 100%. We all have our vices. We all have our things. Right? And you have to do it when you feel called and ready, right? But there's definitely something here about your higher self, okay, we need to kind of start thinking about this a little bit more seriously, okay? And I can resonate with that, Brenda, because I'm right there too. My spirit team, my light team, my guides are going, Erica, it's time. It's time, honey, to start, and I feel that. But you do it when you feel called, but yeah, set free and whatever else. I'm also just getting this energy of I feel free. So I don't know what it is, but there's something that's like happening, or you encounter, something happens where you feel that way. You feel like, God, life feels so good. I feel free. I feel good. I feel happy. There's something about that. Okay. This is your next card out here. It says, it's card number 52, breaks down to a 7. Hidden knowledge, Akashic records, and silent understanding. I feel like that's what you're doing right now, is you're starting to really kind of connect more to like your past lives and who you've been and your power. Your past life energy and who you've been, and the more that you become more in tune with that, it's actually going to give you more strength, because you're going to start realizing in a big, big way, and you might already be feeling that I'm a badass. Like, I've been this, and this in my past lives. There is no way that smoking cigarettes is going to control me anymore in this lifetime. Like, I've been this, and that, right? Something about your past lives and your Akash starts to help you heal even more so in this lifetime by empowering you. I don't know what or how, but that's what I get. Okay? And I feel too, Brenda, that like you are someone who is an Akashic, like you can connect, we all can connect to our Akash and to the Akash, right? To our own Akash. There's a lot. Like you can't just tap into someone else's Akash. There's a big backlash for that. And like you have to ask permission. You have to do all the things and all the things, right? I feel like you are an Akashic reader though. Like I feel like that's what it's a part of your gifts. You can tap into the Akash very easily. Okay? That's not right. But that's like, I can resonate with that, because that's like for me, like I am an Akashic reader as well. So I tap into the Akash, my own, as well as other people's Akash very easily. But I was guided to start doing that, and I was guided how to do it, meaning asking permission and just all the things that I was shown and guided to do, right? Now there's Akashic readers out there who get not certified, but like they have to like, learn how to do it and study it and work with people or mentor with people and like, all that kind of stuff. But like some of us, it's just a part of our, it's very natural for us. And I feel like that's you, Brenda. Okay, so let's get one more. Aw, it's so colorful. I love it. Sorry, guys. I know that I'm very much all over the place, but as you can tell, you can hear me. You can hear me. I'm foggy here. I'm stuffy here in a way. And my chest is, everything is going like, So I'm just like very scattered. So bear with me. And I want to try to go, I'm like only on number 5 and I have like 20 people on the list. That's okay. That's what I signed up for. But then again, I was like, well, I didn't know I was going to be feeling this way today, but it's all right. Card number 49 though. 49, you could be seeing a lot of that. 49. I've been seeing a lot of that. 49, 94. Ground and rebalance your energy. Bring your awareness into the now rather than allowing it to occupy the past or the future. All right, so that's it. Again, setting your mind free. Setting your mind free. The past is done in that regard. You can't change it in that regard. So just let it go. And as far as the future goes, we can manifest and do all the things, but like it's literally pointless to worry about the future, to worry about tomorrow, to dump so much energy into yesterday or a week from now. Oh, I love it. I love it, Brenda. Oh, there you go. So there's something about that, love. Just allow yourself to be more in the moment. And I feel like that's, a lot of us. And this comes up a lot. This comes up a lot. I feel like because for a lot of us, we are very tapped in. We are very powerful. We are very empathic. We are very compassionate. And it's very difficult for us not to think about these things because we care. But and you might think about, if you have children, you might be worrying about your children's future or your child's yesterday or, whatever it is. It's literally like, no, stop. Just sit. Just be here. Just be here. Right? So that's your message. That's your message, love. Brenda, just be here. Okay? And trust your inner knowing. Okay? And call upon Archangel Raphael and Archangel Michael. Archangel Raphael is the healing archangel. He is the one that will help you heal away addictions, codependencies. And Archangel Michael is what? The protector, the warrior one. And he wields the sword, and he will help to cut the cords and the ties and the things that do not serve you. So together, as far as this stuff goes, and that's what I'll be doing too, is they help you in a big, big way to release those things, right? Okay. But again, just like I said, don't let people like make you feel bad for any type of way ever. I don't know if that was you or Lori. Same thing with this. Like people, and I know it's because people care, but they love to give their 2 pennies about shit that you already know. Like when, you know, people talk to me about smoking. It's like, oh, you should really quit smoking. It's so bad for you. And I'm like, what? Oh my God. Really? I thought it was just like eating a banana or an apple. I thought it was like so good for you and like super healthy. My mind is blown right now. Thank you. Thank you for sharing with me the wisdom. There's a name for people like that. I call them Captain Obvious. Well, thank you, Captain Obvious, right? But people do this because they care. But then again, they like to project things onto you. And it's like, well, I know that's the case and you legit care, but like maybe you should take that outward and go inward. You're observant, you see me smoking cigarettes, but what are you doing? That needs to be healed within your own self. Let's worry about that, right? Anyways. So, you know, the Captain Obviouses in your lives, my loves, and Brenda, we tap our hearts and we send them love, okay? We tap our hearts and we send them love, right? Okay, Levi. Beautiful Levi. All right. You know what? I'm gonna do the Ocean Oracle. And then I totally forgot that I wanted to use some of these. Oh, I love it, Brenda. I love it. So many Captain Obviouses in your world too. Yeah. Here's the thing. For some of you out there, and this could resonate for you, Brenda, I don't know why it's coming through. It's not for me because I don't have children in this lifetime yet. The children, your own children, try to scold you on things. And it's like, I'm the adult, you're the child. Like, you know, and if they are, it's because they care. Let's say you have children and they just don't like you smoking because you're their mama and they love you. But they don't have the right to sit and harp on you about it, is what I want to say, right? No, nobody has that right. I don't know. I'm just getting that. So remember, I'm the parent and you're the child. That's going to resonate for one of you guys out there. At least one of you guys. Remember, I'm the parent, you're the child. You know? All right. For Levi, please. Thank you. Levi, you got the humpback whale. I told you the humpback whales are like, oh my God, my son just did that to me 2 nights ago. Yeah, see? You know? They, you know, and, you know, every situation is going to be different, but you definitely have to, you know, that's part of standing in your power too. You know, it's like, no. All right. Old soul here. Old soul. Something about having fun, but this card right here says 25, break through into new dimensions. A new endeavor is on the horizon. Innovative energy wants to burst forth into your consciousness. Wow. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier when I was talking about the whale energy too. It is obviously breakthrough energy. New dimensions though. new dimensions, meaning like you're freaking leveling up. Like you're going from, look at this, intimacy. It's the swans, intimacy. You're leveling up to higher frequencies, to higher timelines. That's what the breakthrough energy is. That's what the endeavor is. It's big. The stars are aligning. Look at all the stars above the whale. Forgive, card number 15. And then a rebirth. All right. These go together. Even the coloring matches, right? And then alchemy. This is divine alchemy. A lot of shifts and transformation, obviously, but like someone, okay, one, I'm getting, it's time to forgive yourself. Okay, so Levi, I don't know how that will resonate with you. As I split the deck, I get a yes card, confirming what I just heard. First of all, you need to forgive yourself, okay? But, and other people that have hurt you, okay, you don't want to carry that stuff around, okay? I just talked about that earlier on actually the reading that I recorded on Instagram about forgiving people and how we do that for ourselves. You know, we do it for forgiveness, but like it's for us. So we don't carry that around. That heaviness, that dense energy, that, you know. There's unexpected transformation here. It's big and it's unexpected. That's what the breakthrough in new dimensions is, okay? This could be someone seeking your forgiveness. All right, clarify the breakthrough, forgive, and rebirth, please, for Levi. It's the Ace of Wands and the Page of Cups. This is my card of apologies. We're talking about forgiveness, and this is my card of apologies, Page. Bottom of the deck is the Queen of Swords, okay? This could be someone afraid to approach you because they're afraid that they're gonna get the sword, possibly because they were very immature or something in the past. Doesn't have to be romantic. This could be an old friend. I don't know. I've had friendships end because, again, nothing that I did, seriously, it's just my whole life. People have just been very triggered by me. So they create this own shit, basically like believe it, go off the wall over it, and then that's the end of the friendship. But rejection is always protection, right? And I look back and I think to these people who, you know, again, I send love to everybody, but like I think back and I'm like, wow, Spirit has really protected me my whole life. Like, wow. Okay? That's what I get with you too right now. All right, so there's something here. Okay, this could be a lover, but it's something about passionate new beginnings too, right? But someone wants to apologize to you about something, I feel like. There's a moment of we get to talk and we get to like clear the air, okay? And I get to like apologize about something, all right? And then you have the 10 of Cups. Now, this could, now, again, I was saying like it doesn't have to be romantic. Look at truth, see? Truth. I don't know how to connect to you. Sorry, guys. I'm back. It's the Wi-Fi. I had to turn off the Wi-Fi and just use my 5G because of the weather here. You guys may not be able to really hear it, but like the trees are like, like that. Look at the bird. Forgiveness. See? Something being set free. Forgiveness. Someone wants to make amends with you. That's what I got for you, Levi. They want to make amends with you. They haven't made a move yet. I don't think this person has. They want to take a leap. This is someone who's manifesting a happy ending here with you. Could be someone who made you feel very rejected. Okay? But I did want to get one of these. unplug and then meditate. All right, so it's definitely what Spirit's calling you to do at this time is to unplug, meditate. Like I said earlier, allowing yourself to be away from your phone, I know it's really hard. And trust me, you guys, I work off my phone. I work from my phone. I do email from my phone. I do everything, right? So I'm very on the phone a lot, right? Like a lot. But I will put it on do not disturb a lot too. And I will force myself to disconnect, to unplug. So you're being called to unplug. Okay? And to meditate. Quieting your mind, connecting, quieting, like just having these moments where you can really connect, Levi. Okay? There's passionate communication coming your way. Past person, new person, I don't know. I feel like it's both, to be honest. I feel like it's both. I feel like you're about to be surprised too. Okay, so only you'll know how that resonates for you, Levi. I'm just the messenger, right? But that's what I have for you, my love, okay? Someone is manifesting a transformation, possibly a new beginning here, Ace of Wands, after they're hoping, they seek forgiveness, period, point blank. Someone wants to apologize, speak truth, and they're hoping for your forgiveness, okay? Now, if this isn't someone to you, then it's you to someone else. But it feels like someone to you. All right. Elaine, beautiful Elaine. Keep putting my deck upside down. So, another thing that keeps coming through very heavily, and I talked about this in my reading on Instagram earlier for the collective, is like a lot of you guys are just vibrating very high and you're connecting to, like you're just connecting in a big way through the veil. Like you're seeing through the veil, you're connecting through the veil. There's a lot of orbs, okay? You guys know how I always get the orbs flying around me in the videos and stuff. It's my spirit team, it's my angels, it's my guides, it's my fae, it's my elementals, it's whoever I feel in that moment, right? But a lot of you guys are receiving these orbs. You guys are getting them in your pictures, in your videos. I talked about that. So watch, pay attention. If you take a video or, do a TikTok or create like a story or a reel, I don't know. All right, the shadow. Sorry, my love. Elaine. Facing the shadow side. Your shadow side. This is your dark shadow. This is you. Now, this could be someone that you connect to that's also been doing this, but this is you, my love. This is your Lilith. Lilith shows us how to face our darkness, our darkest aspects of ourselves, but not be fearful of them, to face them head on and to heal them in ways that we need to heal them, but also know that these are what give us a lot of power, is the shadow side. And then shapeshifter, see, this is all about you shape-shifting, changing, transforming. And then the wolf, the white wolf, could be resonant for you. You started really transforming and shifting. You are, the more that you face the shadow, the dark parts. I don't know what this could be for you, my love, okay? Something specific, not for you, but this is just in general, okay? Just an example that came through. Trigger warning, okay? Trigger warning. What I'm specifically getting is this could be some like an example is someone who was sexually abused as a child, okay? And maybe they thought they processed it all. They thought that they dealt with it. They thought that they were over it. They thought that, I was 40 years ago. I'm fine. It happened. I'm fine. Well, it's not the case. not the case. That's the shadow part. A dark part that just wanted to be forgotten, that just wanted to be pushed away because it was too fucking painful to deal with, because it's disgusting, because it makes you feel shame, because it's humiliating, because this, right? That would be an example. Now, I'm not saying that's you. I'm just saying what came through to me. And when that stuff happens, it's for someone, at least one person watching this. Maybe not on the live, maybe after. It's someone though, okay? That's an example. And what it is, it's saying, no, those are the parts of you that you face, that you embrace, that you pull into you, okay? And that you love. Because that's your inner child. Okay? So there's something here with that, my love, about facing your Lilith, about facing the dark parts of yourself. Whatever it is, it could just be like one thing that you just, but they're letting you know, like, you take that mask off to yourself and you start healing that part or these parts, and everything just starts shifting, transforming. Now, there's already a lot of that taking place, okay? Also, you're very protected. You could connect very heavily to the wolves, okay? Yeah, this is something about being, as soon as I say that, the Six of Wands pops, which is always a yes card for me. It's also a card of victory and overcoming the inner conflicts, the chaos, the badness, that kind of stuff, the Five of Wands. It's overcoming the battles and winning. Overcoming the shadow and having victory, and it changes everything. It's like that. Okay, now this could also be someone that you connect to, okay? There could be some kind of third party stuff going on, I don't know. But what I'm getting is celebration here. This is you celebrating. Victory, celebration. And then a clean slate, the Fool. So there's something here about transmuting out the shadow parts that are coming up for you, and then the Sun. I mean, you cannot make this stuff up. And then the Emperor. The Emperor can be very detached emotionally. The Empress is the opposite. She's very connected to all of that, right? This right here is not shutting down your emotions anymore. Okay, again, it could be masculine, not shutting down their emotions anymore either. There's something here about enlightenment, taking a leap of faith and wanting a clean slate. Yep. That's what I got. Observe. You're being watched. But this is also about you becoming very observant in life. Also observing shadow parts, light parts. Becoming more in tune with yourself. I just keep getting that. Becoming more in tune with yourself. Connecting with yourself more. Becoming your own best friend. Okay, but also being watched. Observe. Okay? I feel like someone watching is taking a leap of faith, or they want to take a leap of faith. There's an intention of that. And this could be someone who's also been facing their shadow side. Master number 22 here, okay? So that is what I have for you, my love, okay? All right, so I hope that that connects with you. I'm sure that it will on one front or the next, right? But yeah, something about that. I feel like that's a lot of us out there right now. We've been facing the darker parts of ourselves, but whatever comes up at this time, especially with Pluto and Aquarius. Pluto and Aquarius, I mean, I'm hearing, it's got to be real, to be real. You know that song? It's got to be real, it's got to be real, right? To be real. And then she's like, oh, real, 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 right? That's Aquarius energy. Aquarius is real, right? Aquariuses are known to be like, this is who I am, take it or leave it. You know what I mean? So it's all about authenticity and being that real energy. Pluto in that is causing a lot of that. You know, Pluto is the death card. It's transformation. It's metamorphosis. So there's something here around that. Things really start to shift and change with Pluto in Aquarius, because Aquarius is forcing that energy of being more real. All right. So that is what I have for you, my love. Okay. Next is Emily G. Emily G. Emily G. Emily, my love, if you're in here, I got your message and I will have your reading over for you in the next couple days, okay? Lita, grant hoping that, you know, I don't get super, you know, sick or whatever, but I'm hoping that it just kind of just goes through me, just whoo, you know? All right, Lita, my love, yes, the list is still open. I will take you. You know the drill, love. PayPal and Cash App, Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, and Venmo, Gypsy Cowgirl _ Tarot, okay? And then once you're done, you just come back in and say paid, okay? Oh, you're welcome, Emily. You're welcome, love. Of course, duh. All right. Okay, I just want to make sure I didn't miss anyone. All right, so let's get going. Let's get going with Emily. Let's do this one real quick. Yeah, you guys, it is like storming out here. I shall open the window a little bit. You guys can hear it. I don't know how much you guys will be able to hear, but to be real, got to be real. You got to be real. I'm murdering that song, but I always get music for a reason. Real, yeah, see? Real, someone's looking real. People are getting real. They're facing the mirror. The mirror. Facing yourself. Okay? Emily, my love, you could be, sometimes when this card comes up, it says the mirror aspect of, it says mirror, but it's the mirror aspect, okay? You're a mirror soul. I feel like you are attracting that in, a mirror to your vibration, to your frequency, to your soul, right? Also, what this is for me right now is mirror work, self-love practice, mirror work, meaning, okay, now this is for you, Emily, but this could be for everybody. I don't know if it connects with you. It's literally like they say, like to look at yourself in the mirror. No makeup, okay, raw, real, vulnerable, naked. However, but looking at yourself in the mirror, doing mirror work, okay? I think that's important, Emily. Even if it's not like doing all the, yeah, see, it's important. Look, desire, and then rescue. Look at, it's a mirror, it's a counterpart. I told you, it's something like that, but something about diving deeper into the self-love, okay? Because someone's only going to mirror back to you what you are, right? In that regard. So you're attracting this in. Your deepest desires are starting to manifest. First of all, hello, Kundalini fire. I mean, whoa. But there's something here about that. Now, even if you just do manifestations, okay, good, you're doing that more. putting affirmations up around the house, post-its on your bathroom mirror, your mirrors, that kind of stuff, I feel like is going to be very powerful. But also speaking to yourself very positively in the mirror. You are so beautiful. You are so loved. You are da 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 da. I'm so proud of you. You've come so far. Like, just everything. How you would speak to your own child if you saw them going through a massive transformation and a healing and, you know, all the things, right? So there's something with that. It is, a lot of people will say that they truly love themselves. A lot of people will say that they, you know, have oneness within. A lot of people will say that they're very confident and they, you know, all the things, right? But it's a lie. Because, and I'm not saying this is you, Emily, but what I'm saying is like there's always, not always, but there's parts of us where we just go deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper as far as our healing goes, okay? So there's something here about peeling back the layers, even more so, Emily. And I resonate with that as well. Going deeper. Also staring into your own eyes in the mirror, looking into your own soul. And what do you see? What visions come through? What do you hear? And right as I say this, you get the Justice card. Bottom of the deck, 4 of Wands. Unity, balance, marriage, celebration, engagement. You could be going to you could be invited to someone's wedding. You know, we are coming into wedding season and stuff. This could be the spring, summer, I don't know. But you could actually meet someone at a wedding. That's what I'm getting here. Justice. Balanced energy, marriage, could be divorce. But what this is for me is it's just the truth. It's the truth. And good karma and balance, harmonious energy coming in. Also, what I'm getting off the mirror card in this is someone who sees you how you see you. However that makes sense for you, my love. You know what, let's do the balancing energy oracle from Tara. Tell me about the desire, the mirror, and justice, please, for Emily. Mirrors are also portals. They can be used for scrying, divination. You can look into a mirror again and you can divine with it. Okay, you could be doing that, but also cover your mirrors. If you have any mirrors facing your bed or where you sleep at night, cover that up. It's no joke. Okay? People could spy on you through mirrors. Mirrors are portals. You know, if someone dark or dark entities or energies, if they travel, if they go, if they could come through the mirror, latch on to you. Also black screens. If you have a TV at night, cover that up. You do not, people, I mean, I know it's not a joke. I take it very seriously, you guys. You will not catch me with my mirrors uncovered. Okay? Oh, but it's, you know, but the TV, even when the TV's off, it's just a black screen. You know? All right. Join forces. Emily, you are joining forces with someone. I'm telling you, honey. This has been coming through. And now that we're in Aries season and there's all the, it's getting closer and closer and closer and closer to you receiving your karmic justice. But this is a time of cleansing for you. Purification. Again, there's something here about more release work and facing certain things and cleansing that. Also, possibly saging and cleansing your mirrors. Like, no joke. Okay? All right, so that's what I have for you, my love. I think I got everything that I wanted to get. Yes, I did. Okay. Oh, you know what? Oh my God, I totally forgot about my Moonology Oracle for the new moon. I'm sorry, guys. For Emily, please. A personal issue reaches resolution. A full moon in Cancer. The end of a tough cycle approaches. Full moon, you have 2 full moons. Capricorn and Cancer energy. So whatever tough cycles you've been going through, right? They're letting you know it's phasing out. Now it's new beginnings. New moon, new me. New moon, new beginnings. Whatever's been an issue for you, that's what you're getting resolution on. They just want you to know, like, it's all good, honey. It's all good. You could also be moving, I don't know, or looking for a home. I don't know. I'm just getting something around the home, expansion in the home. So, all right, that's what I have. That could be a relationship too, though. You could be moving in with someone in the not too far future. I fooled around and fell in love. All right. I love that desire card. So that is what I have for you, my love, okay? All right. Love you, Emily. All right. Next, Alicia. Alicia Aguilera. I'm going to start off a little differently. I'm gonna use Tara's thing. Also sound healing for cleansing. You're so welcome, Emily. You're welcome, my love. All right. For Alicia. You got the pineapple. Pineapples are symbolic of reconciliation, which is why I'm sure Tara put a pineapple on the card. So you do see pineapples in oracle cards or, you know, other things, or even if the reader, see guys, it's like boom, 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 boom. Even if the reader doesn't pick up on it and you're watching and you see a pineapple, pineapples represent reconciliation. So you can channel that how you want. Although I do not recommend going on other readers' channels and telling them what the message means. I think it's so funny when people, not that any of you guys would ever do that. Okay, my tribe knows better than to do stuff like that, right? But like, I just think it's so funny when like I'm channeling a message or like I see like a comment on one of my readings and someone's like, actually, that's not what that card means. It means this. So really the message is that and not what you said. And I'm like, yeah, if you read cards, which any 3-year-old who knows how to read could do. Very easy to memorize meanings of cards, right? Channeling energy is very different, right? So it's just funny. And we all interpret them, you know, we all receive what we're meant to receive in the moments that we're meant to receive them, because the universe already fucking knows who's going to be watching that reading through all space and time and what they need to hear. Well, I've been meaning to tell you. Yeah, it's so funny, huh? You know, that's not what the King of Pentacles means. Ooh, really? Why don't you enlighten me? I love it though. I think it's funny. I just think it's funny, you know? Anyways, okay. Reconciliation energy. All right. So you're reconciling things in your life. Reconciliation doesn't have to mean with a person. It could be you're reconciling with your inner self. You're reconciling with self-love. You're reconciling with, you know, I don't know. You guys know what I mean though, right? Okay, now I'm going to shut this because it really is. On my end, it's really loud. Card number 29, though, breaks down to an 11. I do feel like this is reconciliation with the soulmate, though. I have to be honest. And finances on the bottom, and finances is you're reconciling your financial energies. Lori, I laughed out loud. Let's see what. I love pineapples. I love pineapples too, except when I eat pineapples sometimes, because I'm really sensitive to like the acid and like fruits, like kiwis, pineapples, stuff like that. I have to be careful because sometimes I'll get like the blisters, like what are they called? Not like cold sores, but like a fever blister, but like, I forget what it's called. Anyways, you guys know what I'm talking about. All right, 5D contact. Okay, so Alicia, you're connecting very heavily telepathically with a divine masculine soulmate in the 5D. And what I'm getting is 3D reconciliation being manifested. Intention is on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, there's something here with that. 26. So you have 8 and 11. All right. 11-8 or 8-11, August 11th or November 8th. They could be very relevant to you. I don't know. Physical reconciliation. Now, this doesn't have to be your divine masculine or a divine masculine who you already know. This could be someone who you're contacting, you've been connecting in the 5D, and they're reconciling with you. It's past life energy. You just haven't met physically in this lifetime. I do get that. I get that off quite a lot of my feminines right now, by the way. Because you're a treasure. Look at that. And your dreams. Your dreams are coming true. What you've been dreaming about, you're bringing about. And pineapples are also good for the women's hoo-ha. I could think of a few other things that are good for the women's hoo-ha, but you can't just go buy them at the store. All right. Okay, guys. So look at this. What you've been dreaming about, it's like your dreams coming true. You're just sitting here. I feel like your dream state, though, it's like, see all this energy and orbs and light and stars, and it's like this is you asleep at night, and this is all the stuff that you're receiving. It's just sprinkling upon you, like glitter falling from the sky, you know, from the etheric sky or whatever, you know what I mean? But it's just like washing upon you, okay, while you're asleep. But it's about your, oh my gosh, and look, that came back. I'm telling you, there's that 5D. This is the oversouls, the higher selves, already in Hyros Gamos union. What you dream about, you're bringing about. This is a treasure. You're receiving a gift, a treasure. You are a treasure to someone. I'm also getting treasure hunt, okay? It's like, it feels like you've been on a treasure hunt. The answers you need are coming. A full moon in Gemini. It's the end of some kind of phase. The Gemini represents the twins. Doesn't have to be twin flame though. You know what I mean? It's just Gemini is the twins. But for me, this is soulmate, twin flamey energy here. I don't know how it'll resonate with you, but I can feel it. Feels twin flame, but I feel like there could be multiple people here. Like watching you just coming into your life. Maybe you don't even, like they don't even know you yet. Maybe you meet this person in like a week from now, randomly. I'm getting all of the above, okay? So I don't know how it'll resonate, but that's how I get it. I didn't see it, now I see it. My eyes were closed, now they're open. That's what I got for you, my love, okay? And Gemini is, and then look at a new moon. So you have something coming full circle, a new beginning. We are in the new moon right now. A time to give rather than take. New moon in Virgo. It's heart and throat. Heart and throat. That keeps coming up a lot for a lot of people right now. Okay, the heart is expanding, and that is creating a thing of you know, Venus is in Taurus. We have now Pluto in Aquarius. It's this energy of, and then Mercury in Aries. It's like, holy shit. There's this need for, I've got to say what's in my heart. Whether it's to a lover, a new person, a friend, a child, you know, my parent, my brother, my sister. It's time to have the conversations that come from the heart and the soul. That's what I got. So I don't know how that will resonate with you, my love, but beautiful energy. Beautiful. I wish this was my reading right here. I love it. I love it. You know, and she's here getting treasures. She's getting treasures out of the tide pools. Okay, tide pools specifically, only you have to go to the tide pools at certain times of the day. The tide pools are not always visible or accessible, right? When it's low tide, that's when you go to the tide pools. When it's high tide, all the water comes back in and you can't access the tide pools anymore, and all the cute little starfish and sea urchins and fishies and you know, all the things. Okay? You know, I live fairly close to Santa Cruz, California, to Monterey, Carmel, Pebble Beach, right? It's all within a 2-hour drive from where I live, okay? Like an hour 45. Tide pools are some of my favorite things. I love the ocean. I love the beach. I love just sitting on the beach. But this right here is that. You can only receive this at a certain time. It's about special timing. That's my point. Special time, and there's dreams coming true in one way or the next. I can feel it. You know? So, you know, I can't, if it's like someone, you know, that you're already connecting to, like I can't obviously predict someone's free will, right? Like no one could ever do that, but this is beyond other people. Like this is just stuff that you're receiving too, okay? But I do feel a person or people as well. All right. So after Alicia, I have Rochelle. Rochelle, my beautiful Rochelle. And I will be emailing you, Rochelle. I'm thinking that we'll get you scheduled for your reading probably early this next week, okay? I'll look at my schedule for the weekend, but I'm afraid to book and then have to reschedule just now that I'm like starting to feel like this, you guys. I'm like kind of like, I don't know, you know. Finally got my Wi-Fi hooked up last night. Like the Wi-Fi guy was here till like 8 o'clock or later than that. He was here pretty late. So I'm hoping that the Wi-Fi, I mean, it's okay. I haven't uploaded any videos yet though, and I'm hoping that it will be okay. Because where I'm at, you guys, I have to use a special internet company, okay? Like, I'm not like everyone else in the normal world where, and anyone who lives in like a rural area will understand this. I mean, depending on where you are. Dish Network, Comcast, AT&T, Verizon Home Internet, Xfinity, whatever. All of the big Wi-Fi internet providers, they don't offer that out here. They don't offer it out here. So I have to go through a special internet company where they like custom make like my plan for me and what I need kind of a thing, right? And they ping using a satellite, they ping off of a tower, like a local tower, right? So I'm hoping it works okay here where I'm at. Because I have to have my Wi-Fi like good. And there's only there's 2 other places that I could get Wi-Fi through. And I love my Wi-Fi company, so I didn't want to do that, but. Yeah, it's like crazy to me how like, and I'm like, it's not like I live like off the grid in like northern Alaska. Like I live in California, in central California, well, northern central California. You know what I mean? Like, anyways. Okay. So that's why I was like waiting for, you know, because I couldn't Zoom. Like I could live stream on YouTube, but I can't Zoom. I couldn't Zoom. Like the connection for me to Zoom, which is how I meet with my clients, or like video chat, like through IG or something, it was all messed up. So I haven't been able to do that with my clients. Anyways. Okay. Rochelle, my love. Heart chakra came out for you. Of course it did. And the root chakra. Bottom of the deck. Card number 3, and then card number 4. And then divine alchemy. Your galactic heart, like it's been activated, but there's something huge happening to your It's your galactic heart. It's like radiating light, like the way that I'm seeing it is a spotlight. Like, see this right here, the heart, like see how it's like that? I'm seeing it like a huge spotlight. Have you ever seen the movie Iron Man? I am Iron Man, right? Like, but he has the, like, he puts like the thing in his chest and that's like just, you know, whatever. But like that thing right here, it like lights up at some times and he can use it like as a light, like a huge beam of light. That's what I'm seeing with you, Rochelle. And I feel like that's a part of your past life. It's a part of your soul. It's a part of your gifts, who you are and how you radiate that heart energy, that love frequency out into the world. You're helping a lot of people with that, not just yourself. It's a part of your gifts. People can feel that. And then your root chakra is all about grounding. But what I'm getting here is sexual energy. Your root is healing, meaning you're starting to feel more grounded, safe. You've been releasing the fear. You're trusting in the heart, in love, okay? But I'm getting a lot of sexual activity here with the root chakra. And then bottom of the deck is that alchemy, okay? So, and it's card number 20. This is feminine and masculine energies alchemizing together. It's your own inner alchemy, your own Hyros Gamos union, but you, my love, you're coming into union with, it's like, this is someone. All right, so let's see what comes through with the cards for you. You see rider weight, okay? Oh man, you guys, I'm like, I almost just said, if this is your message, my loves, be sure to claim it as yours. I almost said that just now. Sometimes I forget when I'm on a live and I'll like, I forget like what I'm doing, right? And I'm like, oh yeah, no, I'm not recording a channel message. All right, Spirit, tell me about this heart chakra activation. Tell me about the galactic heart. Also, I'm getting the emerald tablets. So something about working with the emerald tablets, emerald lights. You could be seeing a lot of that kind of stuff. Archangel Raphael. Call upon Archangel Raphael. I feel like maybe you have been. But whatever areas that you feel like still need like some healing and you just know, call upon Archangel Raphael for that. Clarify alchemy, heart chakra, and root chakra. This is love. It's justice. Bottom of the deck is the Two of Swords. This is someone who has been blocked from your energy. Your guides were blocking this because of your balancing, like the balancing that you needed to do and level out, and you're still doing, but like it was something about the timing, right? Like now is the time to receive this, is balancing, harmonizing your life. You balance your own energies out within. But this is also showing me that you've been blocking out people while you've been like thinking, making decisions, doing all the things. And now judgment. So there's something here about, could be resurrection of an old, you know, a past love, something like that. Someone, you know, but it feels more so to me like past, like extreme past life energy that you share with this person. But like I said, your guides, the universe, it was being blocked because it wasn't time. And now it's time. In the next couple months, there's shifts. Yeah, see the Knight of Cups, there it is. Ten of Swords. This could be someone who had to go through some kind of painful ending, but just what it is for me is like, it's the end of this and it's the beginning of the new. This is how your heart got so big. This is how you are becoming so deeply rooted and all the things, right? Because you went through this. You had to feel it to heal it. All I keep hearing is like, no more painful endings, no more painful endings, no more painful endings. It's all about the future now. Okay. Now this, I feel like this is someone who is a planner. They're very much focused on their future. They're kind of like a go-getter energy. All right, but this is someone that will carry a big cup of love for you. They show up in your life as a knight in shining armor, quite literally, but like not like you need saving. It's not like the savior energy, the, oh, my Prince Charming, who's there to save me? No. Empress doesn't need saving by any means, right? This is someone who just shows up with love, and there's a lot of love for you. That's all I get. They've got their wings. See that? See the wings on top of his helmet? He's connected to his oversouls, to God's source. This is an awoken divine masculine energy. I can feel it. I can feel it. Let's get one more for Rochelle. Or two more. Did I not just say that this is an awoken divine masculine? This is someone who is tapped, whether they realize what's happening or not or whatever. This is someone who's tapped in. There it is, the higher self to the divine masculine. And the 10 of Pentacles came out. This is getting it all. It's a blessing, it's marriage, it's faith, it's, you know, belief. It's something that lasts a very long time. So is this. 4 of Pentacles, bottom of the deck. Your material wealth is being blessed as well. Okay, because of all the work that you've been doing too. That's what I get. All right, that's what I get. So let me get one Moonology Oracle card for you, my love. And then next I have Kim. Kim M. Ooh. Ooh. A new moon in Virgo. Reveal what needs to be seen. Scorpio energy. The universe is going to start revealing these things to you. That's what this is. It's a new beginning. People are going to be revealed to you. Situations are going to be revealed to you. People's feelings will be revealed. It's just everything. Trust all will be well. There's new beginnings here. This is a time of trusting, okay? Because there's a lot of alchemy going on behind the scenes. We'll just say that. Trust. Trust. Have faith. Have faith. Okay? There's harmony and balance here. For sure. So that is what I have for you, my love. Oh my gosh. My voice. I may need to go use the restroom, you guys. I do drink a lot of water. Not just here, but in general. Sorry, I was trying to read this. Yeah, so Rochelle, beautiful that you brought that up. I've actually talked about that before. I don't know if it was like on my live or if it was in a reading, but I have shared about that before, where the smoking is very resonant to us because of our past lives. Because for a lot of us, we are, you know, we are the healers, we are the shamans, we've been in different, we've lived in different places in the world. It's more of a ritualistic thing. It's a ritual thing. It's a grounding thing. Tobacco is very sacred to the Native Americans. I mean, when we do our Chanupa ceremony with the Lakota, I mean, it is very sacred, very sacred. You have to present Abuelo, who's basically like the chief. You have to present Abuelo with a bag of tobacco, organic tobacco. We give him the American Spirit, loose tobacco, organic, okay? And you present it as an offering, okay? And Abuelo will, then it's like, yes, like I will come bless your home. I will come do the ceremony. I will, it's all that stuff too. So it is also very resonant for us. And I know that. And I love you for bringing that up because it is absolutely the truth. There is a comfort in it. There is a smell in it. And for a lot of I mean, I like American spirits. It's not what I smoke, but I do love American spirits. And I need to like switch over to something like that, because if you're going to be smoking, it's a lot healthier than the other stuff out there. Okay. But it is. So we resonate on a past life level with the smoke, with the grounding, with ceremony, with ritual, with fire, with all of that. So, yep. And it's like, I think I told my mom that one time, and she was like, oh God, Erica, she's like, not everything is spiritual. And I'm like, actually, yes, it is. She's like, well, sometimes it's just an addiction, like smoke, right? And I'm like, yeah, but no, like, I'm such an old soul that like I've smoked and used smoke, pipe, tobacco, all kinds of stuff for many lifetimes, as many of you guys have as well. So, that's why a lot of, I mean, not why, but like, and this is, I don't want to say new age, but you guys know what I mean. But like the hookah bars, right? Like people going to the hookah, doing the hookah lounges, hookah bars, the hookah, right? For a lot of people, they just, whatever. But for a lot of people, they go and it's literally like, there's something that just feels very resonant about it. You know what I mean? So, all right. Okay, so Kim, are you in here, my love? Well, that's good that you recognize it as that. Divine healing. I just saw your comment about smoking weed and stuff, and I I don't smoke a lot of pot by any means, just because I just don't care for that. But I have, I do my CBD and stuff like that, but I'm like, I don't care. I'm so like, what the hell? I like, why, like, people should not have their own channels and be like, running platforms if they're gonna like try to be something and act like something that they're not. You know what I mean? So you guys know, like with me, like I'm very real, I'm very authentic. I'll tell you like exactly how it is. You know what I mean? Like, like when I was like drinking a whole lot, like not a whole lot, but like at the end of the day, like I would have a few cocktails or a cocktail or whatever, a couple glasses of wine to ground my energy. And just like how you just said, like you were like, I love it, but like I realized I was doing it to like numb myself and I was using it for the wrong reasons. That's not okay. And that's what I recognize within my own self. And I shared that with you guys too, right? I'm like, no, I need to get my ass out and I need to start walking. I need to do breath work. I need to ground and release energy and do stuff at the end of my work day in a healthier way. Not like that. You know what I mean? But as long as you recognize like, this is why I'm doing it, and this is an issue, and this is actually not in alignment with my highest good, this is why I need to change. And then that is a form of shadow work. That is a form of purging, releasing, and aligning. So it's beautiful. You know what I mean? So kudos to all of you guys. Yeah. So, all right. Kimberly, I saw you, my love. You were like, I'm here. Because I did the same thing, like even like, like around this time last year, what was like around April? It was around April last year, 2022. And that's when I was like, you know what the hell am I doing? Like I am, and it's not like anything like crazy or bad. It's just, I didn't feel good with it. And I knew why I was, drinking at night after my work day. And a lot of people do that. I know a lot of women who have families and, kids, and like, they'll down a whole bottle of wine, it's like 4 glasses in one bottle. But like, it's, when it's a crutch, it's a crutch, so. But I quit drinking. I didn't drink any. I like totally like got my vibration much higher. I did cut all that out from like April to like August, which, may not seem like that long, but it was good. And it was all through the summer. And like, I went to like, barbecues and like 4th of July parties and like all kinds of stuff. And I didn't drink 1 drop of alcohol. You know what I mean? So, you know, I've like allowed myself to start partaking, but like I honestly, like it is very low vibrational. Alcohol is a low vibrational, very, very low vibrational substance to be putting into your body, FYI. And I do know that. You know, like if you go to sleep with like a buzz or something, or more than a buzz, you know, it makes you highly susceptible to psychic attack, period. Spiritual attack, you know, and it's like that with other things too, right? So anyways, all right, so let me get it on, let me finish with the list because you guys know me, I'll keep talking and talking and talking and talking and talking. Kim, Joanna, then Ebony, Baldish, Yeselin, Amelia, Cindy, Amber, Danielle, Brittany, and Letha. I don't think I missed any one, and if I did, they'll let me know. All right, my love, Kimberly. Oh, look. I just picked up a deck, and it's separation on the bottom of the deck, 23. And then movement. All I keep getting is someone wanting to bring you guys out of separation and someone wanting to make moves towards you, but they freeze up. Something's, yeah, their sacral chakra. They are feeling all of the things like the passion and the chemistry and all the things that they feel, you know what I mean? But they're having a hard time releasing the shit that they need to release in order to create all this. There's still separation within self. Okay. Now, okay, for you, Kimberly, this is something about your sacral energy. So it's about your sacral chakra, your creativity, your sensuality, your passion. And it's about aligning, taking moves, making moves aligned with that. So I don't know how that will resonate, but it could be as simple as gardening, right? Like, I feel in my soul that I need to like get my hands in the dirt. I feel in my soul I want to plant flowers. I need to connect. I want to, you know, well, that's a form of creating. That's a form of, you know, healing. That's a form of connecting to nature. Your inner child's happy. You're playing outside. You're, you know, there's all these things, right? So it could be as simple as that. But there's something here about you making moves in alignment with your sacral energy. Okay, and then intimacy, bottom of the deck. Yeah. There's definitely someone here that is having a very hard time creating the movement and releasing the things that they need to do to come out of separation with their self, okay? But the one thing they do know is that what they feel towards you, that's what I get. Yeah, yes, Celine, I know. Yep, see? A lot of psychic attacks, yeah. You know, everything in moderation. Everything in moderation. I think of the temperance card, right? You got to temper yourselves with everything. We got to temper ourselves with everything. Kimberly, you planted flowers this weekend. Beautiful. I love it. Keep tapping into that energy. When things come up, tap in, tap in, tap in. Go for it. Go do it. Create, create, create. You know, for me, I'm feeling very called to pull out my paint stuff and to paint a canvas, to get back into some painting, do some painting. I want to just sit out on my front porch and I want to just paint the view, you know, the landscape. You know, that's exercising my sacral, right? So whatever it is. Let's get one more for Kimberly. Oh, shoot. I didn't take the intimacy card out. That's okay. Observe and then positive. You have 4, 4 and then 2, 2. Okay, 22 and then 44. I feel like this is your guides, like letting you know, like we're very much with you. I mean, they're always with you, but I feel like they're very much with you. They're going, we are watching you. We are here with you, you know. Obviously, this is also for me, like it could be, it's someone keeping tabs on you. They never let you get too far. They never let you get too far. That's what I get. They never let you get too far. You know, you may need to cut and release someone, you know, not physically, but like energetically, like as far as like, you know, you're pulling on me too heavily with your energy. Could be that too. That's what I'm getting also. And then you have the Two of Wands. Planning. You're gonna be planning something. I don't know what this is. Look at planning and then Five of Wands. This is a lot of, you know what the Five of Wands is. It's conflict. It can be disconnect. It could be not getting along. All these things, right? I'm getting to release this energy. Someone is in this energy and they're pulling on you to make you feel this energy too. That's what you got to release. You got to separate yourself from the energy. You know, whatever it is, it doesn't matter. Like you just you speak to the higher self. You speak to the person's higher self and you let them know, like, you cannot pull on me like this. Like, I need a break. I'm releasing this. You're not telling the universe you're releasing your soulmate. You're letting the universe and their higher self know, I'm really, like, you can't grab on me like this anymore. Or for right now. You just speak to their higher self, my love. You know, so, you know, I would sit down, right, and just be like, okay, like, I call on such and such's higher self, okay? You'll feel it. If it's a true, like, twin flame connection or soulmate connection or whatever, I mean, you can feel it. You'll know, like, when you get that, like, okay, I'm listening, right? Kind of energy. You'll feel it, right? And then you just let them know, like, I love you and I'm, you know, you're a soul family member or you're a soulmate friend or you're my twin flame and, you know, this or that. But, like, you're pulling a lot on me right now and it's physically affecting me. And I can't help that. I send you love. You know, and I'm here for when you're ready to come forward. But telepathically, energetically, I need a break. Okay? Because that's not fair for you to feel this all the time. All right? And look, see, they're just at a standstill. I told you, this is someone who wants to do all this stuff, but they're just at a standstill. And in the meantime, they keep pulling on you. Now, I do feel that there's movement, and it probably has something to do with when you pull your energy back and go, sorry, no more, in that regard. It creates movement here with this guy on one level or the next. Okay? Whew. See? Take a reality check. Full moon in Capricorn. You're going, listen, reality check time. You can't do this anymore. Okay? And this is also just confirmation of a reality check per se for you. To be like, look, this is the real situation going on here. You're very connected to this person, but they're not making moves right now. They're still twiddling their thumbs in their own life, doing whatever, right? And they don't get to pull on you while they sit and do that. You know what I mean? So, and this is also full moon, which is the end of a phase. So you're just, you know, that's all. That's a way that we're that's one other way that we are responsible, take responsibility for our energy, is not let other people pull on it. I don't care who they are. I don't care what soulmate label they carry. I don't care. You know what I mean? My twin flame was like, I mean, I don't want to say too much, but like, you know, we were friends on like social media and stuff. And my twin flame was already with another karmic, like with karmic energy, like in a relationship, dating this karmic. And they were watching all my stories, every single thing I posted, everything. And I was like, no, you don't get to pull on me like that. Plus it was creating, you know, it was creating energy. There was so much energy around that the karmic started stalking me and looking me up and doing all this crazy shit because the masculine, okay, was so much on me. And the karmic energy was like, like, who is this person? You know, but that was something that they figured out all on their own. And then I had to block both. Bye. Finito. Gone. blocked. You know what I mean? People are scared to do that kind of stuff, especially to a twin flame, because they're afraid. They're afraid that it's gonna go. I know, like, Kimberly, you get it, but like, this is for everybody. They're afraid that if they do that, that it's gonna trigger the twin flame so bad that they're gonna run and never come back, and then it's all your fault because you cut your twin flame. Oh my God, I can't. You know what I mean? I can't. First of all, that's an eternal bond. Can't be broken. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what kind, you know, twin flame, yeah. But like, if it's a past life soulmate, whatever. No one should be able to do that. I don't care who they are. No one should be able to do that. And if that's the kind of stuff that you're afraid of, that just shows how much separation is truly still within yourself and your connection, right? Because you're so attached to the physical, the what if they don't come back? Well, you are not remembering that you guys are already in soul union, right? So to hell with the 3D bullshit. It's all an illusion anyways. That's what I mean, right? So this is like just a little side note for everybody, okay? Sometimes people gotta get blocked. Sometimes they gotta get those cords gotta go, okay? They made their bed, they get to go play their karma out. I'm gonna go live my best life, and you don't get to pull on me and watch me every day. You know what I mean? Especially while you're with someone. That's not cool, right? Right, okay? So that was me being like, you need to respect your decisions, your choices. You need to respect the karmic that you chose. You need to respect me, my boundaries, my energy, right? Like, it's all that stuff. So, all right. Okay, but, you know, they feel that love. They feel that unconditional love on a soul level, you know, for their divine feminine. So of course, right? Of course, they feel they need to keep tabs. They feel they need to, you know, just, are you okay? I need to see you. There's, you know, I get it for sure, right? But the feminines, while they're going through their soul healing and leveling up and rising, you know, they don't need to be pulled on in that regard. So, all right. Step into your power. All right, there you go, my love. There you go. Okay, it's. I know I've been like dragging it up, but it's like, step into your power. Let that shit go. Cut the cord. You already know, and then have faith in your dreams, because what is meant for you will always be for you. It doesn't matter what you do in that regard, right? It will, if it's meant to be with you in your destined path, in your life, it will happen. Okay? So that is what I have for you. All right, my love? Whew. I'm getting very winded, you guys. Very winded. Okay, next I have Joanna. I'm gonna go use the restroom just really quickly. Yes, boundaries are healthy, absolutely. I mean, yeah, they're very healthy. You know, most 99% of the time, if it's like a karmic soulmate, okay, if it's like a karmic soulmate, they are not, we've all been karmic, okay? We were not birthed out as Empress energy, okay? As much as some of us would like to believe that. We had to go through our karmic stuff, right? So we've all been karmic. There's different levels of it. It's all different how we play it out, all the lessons and all the things, right? But 99% of the time in these karmic connections, that's one of the biggest things they lack is boundaries. They have no fucking boundaries. I had no boundaries with my exes. They had no boundaries with me. And I just let it roll because I was super karmic, right? I was still playing that out. I was with jealous boyfriends, possessive boyfriends, boyfriends who, you're wearing that, like, that shows a little bit too much cleavage, Erica, or don't you think those shorts are a little too short? Or, and you guys, I'm not some hoe. I don't dress like some flues. Like, I dress cute and classy, and like in the summer I dress like, you know, country girl cutoffs and flip-flops or boots or, you know, Converse or, you know, tank tops and little, you know, they were just super insecure. But so was I. So was I, you know, but I didn't project it out on them the way that they projected it out on me. You know what I mean? But like, we had no boundaries with each other, you know? It was like, you know, you get mad, you fly off the handle, and you know, they're just like, fuck off. And you're like, fuck you. You know, you're just like, there's no boundaries. It's so unhealthy. It's karmic. It's toxic. Name calling, disrespect, jealousy, insecurity, possessiveness, narcissism, sociopath stuff. I mean, the list goes on and on and on and on, right? But with a true counterpart, soul tie, right? That's boundaries. And they're respected. And those lines are not crossed, right? Totally different vibe. Totally different vibe. So, all right. Beautiful Joanna. But the reason why it's like that is because that's how we go through our karma and learn our lessons. For those of us that have serious relationship karma, you know, stuff that needed to, you know, that we needed to heal from past lives, you know, whether it be with that specific person from a past life also, or whether it be from, you know, a new soulmate that the you know, they're just using because you guys have similar karma to play out. And back. Can you guys hear me okay? I hope I'm back okay. Okay, so, okay, hi. Yeah, I got booted. So, so weird. Do you know what though? A lot of it is too though, you guys, is I feel like it's the energy. You know what I mean? Like the storms, the wind, the, you know, the technology, the things cutting out, you know what I mean? Like, when the screen freezes or when we have a lot of like interference like that, it's because also we're channeling a lot of energy, we're pulling a lot of energy, you know what I mean? So things just act up sometimes, you know what I mean? That's why like with like this or, you know, text messages or emails, like it's out of our control. Like if we are using technology, partaking in technology, we just have to face the facts that like, it's just, you know what I mean? We only have so much control. All right. Okay. Okay, so Erica needs a quick bathroom break. I think before I start reading for you, my love, okay? And I have to be honest, I'm kind of starting to feel like pretty down. I'm going to get through as many of you guys on the list as I can. If there's any of you guys where okay, so this is what I was going to say is like, if this would be okay with you guys, like if I'm not feeling up to it towards the end, I will record just quick little like 2-minute readings for you like after, and then I did that on a live on Instagram not too long ago where I only had an hour and like there were other people that were coming on and they wanted reads, and I was like, okay, well I can send you a private like little like, you know, like the readings were like 3 to 5 minute readings, you know, for each person basically. And so I just sent them their own private link and then they got to watch it like over and over too. But anyways, I'm just saying like, I'm just starting to kind of go, so I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and then I'm gonna just kind of, right? Move my body a little bit and then come back. And then I should be able to, let's see, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I just was not expecting to start feeling this shitty. I wasn't expecting to feel like this today, and I wasn't expecting to just feel, I mean, we've been on for, well, I don't know. On my end, it says 189 minutes even, actually, right when I looked up. So I'm also, I don't know, guys. I'm really bad. I can do when I'm channeling and with angel numbers and breaking things down and adding them up and dividing them. And I am like Doogie Howser, okay? I can be like, bing, 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 okay? But me trying to figure out how many minutes or hours I've been on a live at 189 minutes, hell no, you won't. That's not happening. 2 hours would be 120 minutes. So, see, nothing. That's as far as I'm gonna get. Excuse me, my gosh, you guys, you know what though? I'm cold too. I'm gonna have to turn up the heater right now when I go out. Okay, so we have 22 people in the chat. We have 38 likes. I love it. 38 is that 11, and then 22 is that master angel number. All right, so I'm gonna let you guys just kind of chillax for a moment. You can hang out with Laura Ganesh, per usual. Actually, let's move that real quick. I'm acting like I'm gonna be gone for like a really long time. Lord Ganesh, remover of obstacles and bless us with prosperity. Remover of obstacles and blesser of prosperity. Okay, my loves, all right, so I forgot that I had opened up a, because I like to, you know, like I said, I'm always cleansing my home and saging my home and Palo Santoing, and like, especially before readings, before I start work. My space, everything, cards, you know. And I had, you know, cracked windows to let all that energy out, all these things, right, that I was cleansing away. And I forgot to close them. I forgot to close them. So I just, that's why I started getting cold in here even. And I walked out there and I was like, oh my gosh, it was like an ice box. And it was because I left all the windows open. So anyways, I had to shut those and then I turned on the heater. All right. I feel like if I end my live early because I don't feel good, I'm a quitter. See, I'm my own worst enemy, I swear. Oh shit, hold on. One more second, guys. Okay, look. So I needed to grab my lip gloss. And then I wanted to find this because I'm not going to pull cards from this, but I just wanted to get like an overall message for everybody. This is the Lightworker Oracle by Alana Fairchild. If you're familiar with Alana Fairchild, she's amazing. I love everything that she creates, does, writes, her decks, you know. Sorry. My lips were really dry. So if anyone wants to know, it's this in, OMG, it's called Fortune Cookie. Fortune Cookie. No wonder I was drawn to it. I love it. But I'm really all about the nude lips. I like nude lips, more pale lips, even though I rarely, well, not that I rarely do it, but anyways. This is just a hangout sesh, right? Okay. So what I was gonna do is I was just gonna kind of like flip through, you know, and then just pick something that, you know, feels good. OMG! Okay, so this is for everybody. This is for everybody. I intuitively open it to, it would be card number 9. So the 9 is like the end of the cycle in the tarot, right? So it's promise of some type of like new beginning, new beginnings, new developments, new developments. It's the wisdom of the divine feminine. You cannot make this stuff up. Most of us here are divine feminine energy, right? Energy. 43, page 43. Could be an age, but it breaks down to a 7. Luck. Fortune. Fortune cookie. Fortune. See all of the dots connecting? All right, let me just read this really quickly. I'm gonna read this, and then I think I'm gonna go through a few more people. I'll see how I feel, because here's the thing, guys, is I also have to record readings, and for some reason when I'm live, just like when I meet with my clients live, right? It pulls that much more energy out of me because I'm tapping into so much energy at once. These are real, you know, draining. If I was just live and you guys were just in here and I was just doing a reading, like a collective message for you, way different. But the fact that I'm individually tapping into so many energies, right? Plus feeling all of it at once, it's a lot. It really is. So I'll get through as many as I can get through. And if there's a few of you at the end and you're okay with it, then I'll just send you a really quick little recorded. It's a private YouTube link is what it is. So, all right. Divine feminine wisdom empowers you to grow into your vision, your dreams, and the fulfillment of your life purpose. Perhaps you envision a very different life for yourself to what you're currently experiencing right now. This wisdom reminds you that you can experience even the most extraordinary dreams as reality if you are willing to grow into what you desire, to become what you seek. Surrender any plans about how you can best manifest your dreams and instead allow life to guide you and nourish you through your experiences each day. The universe supports your divine destiny and is helping you become all you're meant to be. When the wisdom of the divine feminine reaches for you, the message is clear. You are in a process of becoming more of a heaven on earth. Sometimes there are growing pains alongside the joy such growth brings. You may feel concerned, thinking your pain is an indication that you are failing in some way. You may judge your suffering as a sign that you are not operating at a high enough frequency. Yet how many spiritual masters upon this planet have endured great suffering, as well as experiencing tremendous love and joy in the fulfillment of their divine destiny? Growing pains are just a part of the feminine path of creation, of breaking through what has become too small for you. There is joy in the eventual freedom, but the act of breaking through can feel painful at times. When things are difficult or you are feeling very much in doubt, when you feel the need to do something that scares you and challenges you at the depths of your being, then you are experiencing growing pains. They will pass, and you will benefit from the growth. However, you need to know that whilst this difficulty is in your life, the divine is very much with you, encouraging you, believing in you so much that it will deliver a tough lesson. You can handle it though for however long it needs to continue, and that will not be forever. This oracle also brings you a message about how much the divine feminine loves you and wants to help you grow with the least struggle and the most peace. If you don't listen to her, instead choosing to believe in fear, you may be terrified at your growing pains. You won't be sure if they will ever end. You may doubt your ability to turn adversity into triumph. You may lose faith instead of trusting that life has your best interests at heart and that you are capable of meeting any challenge that arises. Instead of trusting, you may believe that the world just isn't safe. This can keep you paralyzed in self-defeating, self-harming patterns. Whilst these may give you a temporary familiar satisfaction, ultimately, these patterns mean that you will continue to struggle and suffer under the weight of addiction or emotional pain. You deserve so much better than that. The divine feminine speaks to you now and promises that if you are willing to show up to your life each day and trust in the circumstances before you, she will guide you into your most beautiful divine destiny. It is safe to trust her. She wants for you only the best and most beautiful life journey, one perfectly suited for all that you are and all that you can be. Your heart beats in perfect rhythm with the heart of love at the center of the universe. Trust your heart and trust in life. All is progressing beautifully as you are guided ever deeper into your divine fulfillments. Beautiful, huh? Pretty spot on too for the divine femmes and divine feminine energies. They're letting, and what this means too is the divine masculine tapping into their divine feminine. Notice how they talk about being scared to death and just wanting to go the easy route instead of feeling those growing pains. But ultimately, where you stay safe, comfortable, the stories that feel safe, the ways of thinking that feel safe, the relationships that feel safe, the, could be anything, hoarding, for instance, right? Hoarding, okay? Like that could feel safe and comfortable to you, being in a space of absolute clutter and chaos, right? And it's something on a soul level that you know isn't right? And you know you need to shift it, okay? But that's terrifying because the thought of that not being there that fills so much space, occupies space. I mean, that's truly, I know there's more to it psychologically, and this is just an example. It's like the first thing that came to my mind. It is something that you're trying, it's a void. You're trying to fill a void, right? I feel like a lot of divine masculines, they're ultimately very promiscuous. Many of them, way more so than women, right? Not that women aren't either, but you guys know what I mean. But it's this fulfilling a void, wanting to feel the divine feminine, wanting to be in the arms of the mother, of the wife archetype, to feel that nurturing, to feel in control, to have right? All the things, but it's feeling a void. And so long as we stay there, we will keep repeating those same patterns, right? Just in different circumstances, maybe different neighborhoods, different cities, with different people, right? All right. So anyways, I feel like that was just confirmation on a big level for everybody, but also for the masculines here. So, okay, Joanna, my love, let's start off with some Rider-Waite. You guys know how much I love Rider-Waite. Oh my gosh. And I keep doing my cards upside, I keep picking them up upside down today, my decks. Very weird. It's like everything's turning upside down. Not for people in alignment, but for, the ones who have been repeating these patterns. Okay. Joanna, my love. Sun's starting to poke out a little bit. Oh my gosh, as I'm speaking about all this energy, the toxicities, the comfort, the chains that bind us. Okay, Joanna, my love, I don't know how this will connect to you. Okay, I do feel that this devil energy here is partially yours, but I feel for the most part it is someone that you connect to. And this is quite literally what I just shared and channeled and even read in that message is Archangel Michael, using Archangel Michael, calling him forth, okay, to protect you and to assist in cutting away all that no longer serves with the Ace of Swords. But this is also a breakthrough, okay? So you have some type of breakthrough energy. There's some kind of victory over the devil. Saying over the victory over the devil, that could be a little presumptuous. I maybe should not word it like that, but that's what just flowed through me and came out. So maybe that is the case. I don't know. Because I usually don't say things unless it's right for a reason. I'm hearing Led Zeppelin. It's a song by Led Zeppelin. I love Led Zeppelin. It's Over the Hills and Far Away. And he says, I'm just hearing the beginning. It's like the guitar. And then he's like, hey, you lady, you got the love I need, right? Maybe more than enough, right? Oh, darling, 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 walk a while with me. Oh, you've got so much, right? So anyways, right? Sometimes I've been bitten, right? Sometimes I wonder how much there is to know. So I'm gonna stop singing now. But those of you guys who are Led Zepp fans out there, you'll appreciate that for sure. All right. So Joanna, my love, that could be, hey lady, you got the love I need. Okay, so this is your reading, over the hills and far away. Over the hills and far away. You could be relocating. Look at that. See, I knew it. There's something here about healing away addictions. There could be someone around you, my love, who is literally battling like addiction, substance abuse. I thought I just heard something. Things of that nature. Okay. I'm also getting a message of, and again, I don't know if this is you, or if this is, I feel like this part is for you. Is the divine wanting to recognize the codependent ways, the addictive ways, or the addictions that you have overcome. Okay, you have healed your inner child in a huge way, Joanna. A huge way. Okay. Now, this is Six of Cups, so it's past life soulmate energy, it's past life energy, it's very nostalgic. It's a card of missing, okay? Missing someone, missing something. That's what I get, okay? Someone misses you, all right? But plain and simple, this is someone who's having huge realizations that they need to get their shit together, period. They're living in a nightmare. There's something about that. It feels nightmarish to me. And Nine of Swords is that, okay? Past life, yeah, see, judgment. Under judgment. I'm tired of being under judgment. I feel like everything's falling apart. That's what I get. Okay, so there's someone here around you. I feel like it could be divine masculine energy. I feel like there's some, right? Like, it's just, the tower is hitting hard. Let's just say that. Okay? Okay, I wasn't sure if you're in here. I don't think so. Yeah, it's the tower is hitting hard. We don't have the tower out here. I don't care. I can see it, right? It's that. It's being under judgment. It's needing to heal the inner child. It is about past life, you know, soulmates. Like I want to speak a truth to you, but I just need to, like I said, figure my stuff out. Okay. And then the Four of Pentacles is it's the things that they keep holding on to that are feeling safe and comfortable. Okay. It's got to go. Okay. In order to have an offer here. So that's what I have as far as that goes. Again, I'm also getting something about breaking free of addictions, overcoming all of that, and then feeling like you completely came back to life after that. So I don't know who that's for. You, your past, you know, someone that you connect to, that you're very close to, I don't know, but that's what I get, okay? My stomach is going crazy right now, guys. Sorry if you can hear it. Song, look at the cardinal right here. You know, they're a bird of heaven, right? A divine bird, but they're messengers of heaven, the cardinals. That's what they're, right, known for. All I keep getting is, it's time to sing your song. It's time to sing your song. But quite literally, Joanna, I heard a song. I started singing Led Zeppelin when I started, right? Over the hills far away. And then the labyrinth. It's a maze. It's taken a long time to get here. What I'm getting is you can finally rest. You might feel called to write a song or just write a poem or just tune into sound frequency, sound healing with sound bowls, with, you know, stuff like my chakra drum, right? But sound bowls, things of that nature. But anyways, you have someone on the other side specifically who's like a very intense watcher, protector over you, okay? That's what I get. But anyways, someone you're connecting to needs to walk through this maze to get here. And that's like what I'm getting is the realization that they're facing, okay? And now I'm hearing, do the work, do the work, do the work. So this could be something that they are telling themselves. Something you could be telling yourself. See, I just said, do the work, do the work, do the work. That would be taking action on something, right? Look at Aries energy, the new moon in Aries. You got the new moon in Aries. We are in the new moon in Aries right now. I love it. I just don't want to miss any. Go for it. See? Just do it, do it, do it. Go for it. See? There's something with that. So I don't know, love, but that's what I have for you, okay? You could be starting, like you could be wanting to start something new. Like for me, it's not really new, but like it's just me starting something again that I just felt very called to, and that is yoga. So I have my, well, actually now I don't know. I have to see how I feel, but I have my yoga. She owns like her own yoga studio and stuff, but it's not, but she does house calls. So she comes to me, okay? So I'm starting that because I felt called. So that's what I mean, my love, all right? So, all right. So that is what I have for you. And next I have Ebony, okay? Whew, so I have been, sorry, hold on 1 second. I just don't want to miss. Hi, Summer. Hi, my love. So I'm actually not taking any more people today only because I'm actually I'm under the weather, so I'm getting sick. And I just didn't think that I would be feeling so blah, you know what I mean? So, so the last person I have was at 21 people. So, but if I do feel better in the next few days, then I'll come back on. I do put it usually in the community page or whatever, but sometimes I just get called and I do like impromptu live, okay? King of Pentacles on his way. All right, Ebony. Oh my gosh, okay, I don't know why I said a King of Pentacles on his way, but then something said, look at the bottom of the deck, right? It's a King of Cups. King of Pentacles and King of Cups. And then 8 of Cups after the King of Cups. Okay. I do feel 2 different people here. So I feel, and I'm getting out with the old, in with the new. So I do feel that this is someone that, it's a new person. So it's something about like options too. Five of Swords. False victory, right? Card of false victory. And then the Devil. Selfishness. Okay, so this is the divine masculine energy that, you know, you have been connecting to. All right? I feel like that's this King of Pentacles here, okay? He's just, you know, the King of Pentacles can be, you know, stubborn, you know, just very earth energy. Like, you know, he's all about his pentacles, his money. He doesn't, you know, he doesn't care about, you know, he doesn't want to care about emotions, you know, he's very grounded, you know, he's usually very successful, wealthy, you know, that kind of thing. Doesn't have to be wealthy, but it's just like someone who's got their stuff in a row, and you know, they cross their T's and dot their I's, and you know, like that. But when it comes to emotions and stuff like that, it's like, you know, a no-go. Okay. Clearing karma. So this is someone, it's just someone that, you know, it feels like you connect to, that you've been clearing, that needed to clear karma. Okay. So I don't know who that would be. But I feel like they're looking back. So I feel like this is someone looking back right now at their, you know, past actions or whatever towards you, okay? And then this one is the one that I feel is like a newer energy coming towards you. Judgment on the bottom of the deck. Clarify the King of Cups, please. I just feel like Aries season is going to be, it's a hot season. It's fire, right? And I just feel like it's going to be, it's going to be that too. It's going to be hot. It's going to be sexy. It's going to be, and then with like, I don't know, I'm getting primal, which would be like, for me, it is that fiery energy, but it's also Plutonian energy, Pluto, right? And I just talked about earlier, like Pluto, you know, in Aquarius, and it feels primal to just want to be raw, real, organic, like with people, right? So that's what you're getting, love. That's what you're getting. That's what I feel is someone who is, yeah, see the runner? Someone who's not a runner. But that is for everybody, what I just was talking about too. All right, yeah, see? Something about looking out to the future. This is what you've been manifesting. For me right now, the Two of Wands is what you've been manifesting in a big way. What you've been looking out to your future, like manifesting. But this is someone who's also doing the same thing. So I feel like it's just someone that's on the same page as you. All right? Four of Cups. If there's something that you know you need to do, but you keep putting off, it's like Spirit's like, do it. Okay? I don't know what that could be, but that's what I'm getting. And then the Ace of Cups. The universe is letting you know. The universe is letting you know that you're about to receive the Ace of Cups from someone, or could be multiple people. Definitely, you know, the floodgates opening. All right. So let me go ahead and get this real quick. Whoa, hello. Like all these cards just wanted to come out. And the top one was Capricorn energy. And you do have the King of Pentacles. So I don't know if this is someone that you connect to that's an earth sign. But I'm just getting like stubborn energy. This is maybe random, but for some reason, I'm getting father energy off of the King of Pentacles. So I don't know. I'm just getting like a stubborn father, like someone who's just a stubborn father, you know? So I don't know if that's someone from a past life, okay? Or if that's like the father, like the energy around your father in this lifetime. You know what I mean? Oh. Be bold and make the first move. Yeah, okay, so this is that. It's someone making a first move, and then you are good enough. Full moon in Virgo. It's all that heart chakra energy. Green, it's fertility. This is like Empress energy for me. It's like she has the crown, or, you know, definitely queen energy, right? She's adorned with the crown. Yeah, it's someone, it's whatever's coming in, love, it's just someone who is feeling very, just all about you is what I get. Okay, so I don't know. I don't know. Both our moons are Virgo. Oh my gosh. I love it. I love it. Okay, well, the King of Pentacles can be Virgo too, for sure, right? Any of those earth signs. So yeah, I don't know, but this guy's in deep thought, contemplation. That's what I mean. So there's something transpiring. I don't know though. So just per usual, just keep doing you, right? Living your best life. All right. So next I have Baldish. Baldish. See guys, it did help a little bit to like just kind of get up and walk and move for a second, but all right. Baldish, Queen of Pentacles. Funny, Ebony just started with the King of Pentacles and you're starting with the Queen of Pentacles. You're welcome, love. You're welcome, Ebony. Hi, Baldish. Hello. Okay, so you are sitting pretty right now. And right as I say sitting pretty as the Queen of Pentacles, then the Star card flips. Okay, bottom of the deck is the Four of Wands. I feel like this is a message from your Divine Masculine, the one that you can, you connect with as your Divine Masculine. Excuse me. It's an energy of like my whole, like almost like let her know, like let them know my whole world is falling apart. Like I need that to be known. After the Four of Wands is the Three of Swords. There's something painful here, separation. This is like the home. Like for me, it's like the fourth house, right? Four of Wands. It's their foundation. So it feels like the Divine Masculine's foundation is very much gloomy, stormy, cloudy, rainy. Okay, and you're over here sitting pretty. All right. Okay, let me just see real quick. Clarify the Four of Wands and the Three of Swords. So we're just going to clarify this really quickly. Right now, the live, it says that we've been on for 222 minutes. Yeah, I feel like it's, kind of like I have mentioned, earlier to someone, I don't know, but it's like tower energy. It feels like the tower in a way, like it's like this person is having just big realizations, okay? But it feels like there's separation. No, it doesn't have to be physical separation. It could be energetic separation, right? Okay, clarify the Four of Wands and the Three of Swords, please. Of all the cards, I'm talking about a Divine Masculine, third party. There's karmic energy, and literally the devil flies out. It's the karmic bondage. And then the moon, see? Stuff being hidden. It's the secrets, the shadow, you know what I mean? All right, okay. So let's just see, and then Five of Pentacles, something out in the cold. You know what I mean? This person is feeling it, honey. So you might be getting a lot of like what would be the word? Energetic hits, intuitive hits of them, okay? Also the telepathy. So pay attention to music, the songs that you receive, all that, numbers. Okay, it's the Ten of Wands. So you're weighing, okay, so this is, and then you have 10-10. Okay, so this is like this, there's on a soul level and in the heart of hearts, this person knows King of Cups is showing up. See, emotions. This person knows what they feel for you and like who you are for them. Whether they know the soulmate, whatever, doesn't matter. They just have this inner knowing. It's like a deep inner knowing of like, I feel like I should be with that person, but like, there's no freaking way that can happen. Like, it's like, it feels like I'm married or this or that, or, we've been together for 10 years or I don't know, but they're still holding on to that cup, and there is this energy of like moving to calmer waters. So I feel like there's some things possibly, you know, happening, and I just feel like you are, protect your energy is one thing, but like you're just like rising very high right now. And what I feel like too with the star card is I just feel like, I don't know why I said, I just feel like, I feel like there's, again, I feel like there's a soulmate. I feel like there's someone coming into your life. Now, it doesn't have to be a lover. It feels like romantic, but it could be, you know, a new friend, or, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I'm 38 years old, and I am, you know, I've in the last like, you know, 2 years met like some of my best friends that will be like my soul tribe and sisters. That's what they are, in fact, right? Like past life soulmates, you know, and I didn't meet them until this time in my life, right? So I feel like that too for you. Nothing will come of the situation, and then don't let your past hold you back. Take a breather. So there's something here, love, where you need to, I feel like you would know what this is, okay? But this could also be something that's incoming energy that I feel like you start talking yourself out of. Okay, so example is you meet someone, I don't know, somehow, whatever. And you start immediately like talking yourself out of like even giving that person a shot, or talking to them, or entertaining anything about them, because of this person over here, or just, I don't know, one reason or the next, right? So what I'm receiving is like, they're going like, don't let your past hold you back when these new manifested wish fulfillments start like arriving, okay? I mean, obviously, like you know, if it's someone and you're just like really not into them and they're like a lower frequency, like duh, right? But if it's like a good match for you, or, and this could be anything, like go for it, okay? Take a breather, and then look at that, emotions are running high. Yeah, see, and this is super moon. Super moon, that's super magnetic, super powerful. It pulls in super manifestations, right? When there's a super moon. It's like manifesting on fleek. So that's what this is saying. It's like, yeah, you're gonna be, emotions will be running high. And for some, you know, in one way or the next, it could already be connecting to this person, but there's new things on the horizon. But you need to take a little bit of a breather, treat yourself. I don't know. Disconnect somehow, get a massage, do things. I don't know, but that's what I'm getting for you, okay? So that is what I have for you, my love, okay? I know that was kind of like a longer one, but you know me, I go into, I'm done. Okay, so next I have Yeselin. Yeselin. You guys can hear my voice starting to get all, and then my, okay, I hope you guys can, okay, there you go. Okay, I was like, I hope you're still there. You're so welcome, honey. You're so welcome. All right, Yeselin, my love. Okay, so I think I'm gonna start with, hit my nail. Aw, thank you, Cindy. Thank you, love. All right. Yeselin, bring love into the situation. A new moon in Aquarius. All right, so you're getting new moon energy on the new moon. I dig it. I dig it. I feel like this is pouring, well, one, I feel like pouring into yourself a little bit more. Relaxing is what I get. Relaxing. Much like Baldisha's, it was like that, take a breather, take a break. Relax. Relax. So you'll know like how that connects with you, whether it's like you relaxing out in nature or, you know, taking a midday nap or, you know, I don't know, but it's just like allow your battery to like really charge, pour into yourself, but also bring love into the situation is that it's someone pouring into you, and like it's like the universe, and this, so what this new moon energy is like bringing forth is that it's bringing love into the situation of your life, of your 7th house, if you will. Okay, let's go ahead and do this real quick. That energy has come through for you, yes, Lynn. So I'm not surprised that it's coming through with this new moon energy too. I feel like, I honestly feel like in a big way, things are about to change. Things are about to change for you. You know, and that can mean 4 million different things, but it feels like love. Something romantical, okay? Adjustments are required. So that's when I stopped doing that. But for me, that's the universe going, that's what's been happening. Like, we've been making adjustments. Like, you know, this was supposed to happen 4 months ago, but then this happened, and, you know, yes, Celin's frequency went really low, and, you know, it was, you know, there was resistance and blockages within, you know, what was trying to be brought forward, energetically speaking, and manifesting into the 3D reality. And so now it got pushed back, you know, 6 months, you know what I mean? And now the energies are aligning, and the things happening are starting to, you know, be in favor of this now happening. Okay, does that make sense? So, I mean, I'm sure it does make sense, but like my analogy, you know, I try to do the best I can, but that's kind of like exactly how I get it and how I see it. Okay, so all right, I just needed to give these a good shuffle. Sorry guys, I know I always do that. Holy shit, see, this is what I mean. I just showed that card. Adjustments are required. The 3rd quarter moon, I just showed you that card. As I was called to split, shuffle really good, run energy, charge up my deck, knock energy out, etc., right? And then I get this card and I show it to you. I say, see, the universe, its adjustments were required. And I just went through that whole spiel. And I was like, I hope that made sense. And the universe confirmed, yeah, it's exactly what happened. Let's let her know. Let's back up Erica. Well, definitely, you know, and then listen to your higher self, listen to your intuition. If you're not, when you know, you'll know. When there's something special or good, I just realized I have like a little, right? On a, you know, soul level, on a higher level, like someone who you'll know. You'll know. Okay? So if this person is not giving you good vibes, don't fucking do it. I would not. If that is truly how your intuition is telling you, no. Do what you feel, but for me personally, no, that's a big F to no. Because my intuition is all I got. It is my biggest, most powerful gift. And that is for all of you guys too. And the more we trust it and listen to it, tap into it, the more confirmation we'll get that we made the right choice, just like I tapped into this and it came right back out confirming what I was getting, right? So, yes, Celine, my love, I feel like, you know, the universe is going, have you learned your lesson? This is Saturn, you know, doing the lessons, doing the tests. That's exactly what that is for me, you know. All right. And I guarantee if you follow your intuition on this, I mean, look at this. This is pretty dark energy in here. I mean, it's beautiful with like the purples and the, you know, and speaking of which, I mean, that is quite literally for me right here, like this third eye kind of energy. And it's about your psychic ability, your intuition. Your ability to just feel things are off. Or when things are not off, you know what I mean? See, look, okay, so what I was gonna say is this is a test, probably. And you pass the test by going, nope, something says it's not right, something's off. I'm gonna pass this up and I'm just gonna politely say, no, thank you, but you know, thank you, but no, thank you, right? Kind of a thing. And when the universe goes, okay, boom, she got it, she passed the test. All right, let's send in the real one, or a real, you know, someone who's an actual option, viable option. And same coloring, but lighter, okay? Look, not so dark, look, but same. All 3 cards out of that big old fat 2 decks put, you know, together. This all goes together, okay? So once you pass this test, boom. Boom, there's the new romantic love, the cycle, the partnership. Oh, those are actually like, I thought that would help my eyes, but right now it's like not. A new romantic cycle begins. Clear as day. Clear as day. And I've been getting that energy with you too, you know what I mean? And I could feel a masculine energy buzzing around your energy field. And that's who it is. That's the first time you've ever brought that up. I think maybe you had said at one point, maybe like in your last like check-in, I think you said, actually, I don't know if you said anything. I could just be making that up. But I feel like you did say maybe something about, not like a name or anything like that, but I think that you said that there was someone that maybe was interested in you or wanted to take you out, but you were like avoiding it. I could be confusing you with someone else too, though. Because I know one of my other clients is like for sure going through the same kind of a thing. Woo! But yeah, your intuition is all you have, honey. I mean, you know what I mean. That has never steered me wrong, not once. When you can really learn to trust it, and it's not failing you though, clearly. Look at this, Ace of Swords, Ace of fucking Swords. Clarifying this whole thing, Archangel Michael, this is divine truth. This is like the universe, Archangel Michael, like, you know, coming in and going, this is the truth. But it's also a new beginning. The aces are new beginnings. So there's something here about passing the test and then boom, a new beginning. Air energy, Libra, swords, air. I mean, this is beautiful. Beautiful. It's some kind of initiation too that you're going through in this time of your ascension. Okay. The crown, the crown is, it's something about you being initiated to higher levels of, like, I want to say your spirituality, but that's not right. It's just like higher levels of consciousness that are like actual special. And a lot of us have it. They're like little, like special, like, I don't know, like private levels in a sense of gifts, of abundance, of prosperity, right? So you're like getting to that level, those higher levels. And then the Two of Cups. I mean, you cannot make it. A new romantic cycle begins after you pass the test, but you got to pour some more love into yourself. You got to relax. You got to allow yourself to rest. Otherwise, you're going to end up like me, where you're sick as a dog. And I'm not sick as a dog yet. I feel pretty shitty though. Again, if we don't listen, the universe will make us listen. Two of Cups. When I say viable options, I don't know if I said that to you or earlier, but that's what I got right now too. Viable options in love. Yeah, I did. That's what I said. Okay, send in the real option, the one who's like a viable option or options. That's this. So that's what I have for you, my love. All right. Let me get one of Tara's cards just real quick. And then I have Amelia, Cindy, Amber, Danielle, Brittany, and Letha. I can feel myself falling in love very soon. You know, I don't think I've ever once like said that like on my channel ever, like, because it hasn't really been the case. Like, I just have been in a different place, right? But I can feel that. I can feel this for me too. For a lot of you, for a lot of the femmes, but you know. So funny too, I never get sick, ever. Dreams. Dreams become real. Also pay attention to your dreams, right? I know readers always say that, and I've probably said that too, but it is the truth. It is the truth. Like, our dreams it's our dreams, right, are so important. They reveal a lot. They're messages, they're signs, there's confirmation, there's, you know, our guides visit us. Like, there's a lot. But it's dreams coming true. And then lead, number 1. Because if you're not first, you're last. So Ricky Bobby. But anyways, yeah, speaking of that, it's like an emperor vibe, like a leader. If you're not first, you're last. Like, this is someone who thinks that way. Wow. Hashtag power couple vibes. So I don't know, honey. We shall see, but just for now, stay out of your own way. Love on yourself. Have, you know, be in a good vibration. Meaning, like, you know, I got one song for you, all right? So every time you get down, and this is for anybody, you know, if you resonate, put this song on and just kind of dance to it. Listen, don't worry, be happy, right? Woo, right? I said, don't worry, be happy. Okay, and that's really all there is to it. And then boom, 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 right? And trust me, it's taken me quite a while to come into a place where I am mastered in that. And yeah, I will use the word mastered. Okay? Because it's pretty, it can be very challenging, right? For us to just be in that space of don't worry, be happy, of I'm not attached to outcomes, like I'm living my own best life, like I'm okay, like, right? Yeah, so, all right, honey. Well, I love you too. You're so welcome. Thank you for all of your love. And I'm just excited. I'm excited for a lot of us out there right now, okay? Don't worry, I'll be happy. Ooh, I can't do anything. All right. All right, so I did all those. Excellent. Okay, Amelia. I'm definitely running a fever. Wow, I'm hot. I didn't think I was that hot. Oh. I didn't see. Let's see. I didn't see the last little comment right here. Hi, Leonie, honey. No, I did not. But the list has been closed for a while just because I don't feel good. If you want, I can put it towards a next slide. Just remind me, of course. I'll make a little note of it too. Or I can just send it back to you, love. Whichever. I'm just feeling real bull, and I still have I'm like, if I don't like kill myself first, like I need to do some stuff for the channel. Or that was my plan, at least, was to, you know, do this and then pop off and then, you know, be able to go onto the channel. Leonie's like, I don't care about all this. Just let me know what you want to do, love. Why am I doing that? I'm like, why am I sticking my glasses there? See, you guys, I'm delirious. I gotta go. Okay, love. I'm sure that I'll be feeling up to it, but like you know, I'll probably do another one in like a few days or something. Just because. Okay, yeah. So just, yeah, remind me, and and I'll let you know if I'm feeling up to it. Okay. Amelia, love. Amelia. And thank you, Leonie, love. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh, Cindy, I know I wanted it to be live this week, but I'm like, I just got the Wi-Fi up and going last night. And then this morning I woke up like this, you know, so I really do think it's the universe going, you know. For one though, I'm also doing a lot of, I told you guys, was it just this last week, I had a huge, like a 48-hour period where I experienced a massive ascension. And I don't know, you know, I can only speak to myself about that, you know what I mean? Meaning like, I don't know, like if anyone else did or felt like the things that I felt or, you know, whatever, but I received very heavy activations and like upgrades and downloads and like, it was just wild. And I wasn't on the channel for like, oh, I just got the chills. I was on the channel for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 days, remember? And I was like, sorry guys. And then I had gotten like, I wasn't feeling good the one day because it was just, whoa. But I've been vibrating, like, I've been seriously like straddling the etheric realm with the 3D realm, like very intensely, like on a daily basis. Like they are no longer separate in this regard, right? Meaning like I can only really truly see all the time the 3D realm and sometimes clips and things of the 5D realm, right? How many of us are, but like now I'm like full on like seeing like all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff, you guys. Like crazy colors, crazy like lights that just shoot, and you know, of course I'm seeing the energy. I'm sure a lot of you guys get that too. I'm seeing little like literally, I'm like, people will probably be like, oh my gosh, she's crazy, but you guys know what I mean. This is not, this stuff is real, right? And we know this. It's just such, it's higher dimensional frequencies. So, you know, to most people on earth, it is fairy tale, fable, whatever, right? But it's wild. And I know a lot of you guys are experiencing some really crazy stuff. And seeing spirits, that is pretty, it's just getting more intense. Let's just say that, right? Let's see what this is, okay? I don't know. Logic. And then the crown chakra. See, that's exactly what I'm fucking saying. What I'm experiencing. So again, I can't wait to do the Patreon because of this kind of stuff. But like, because so many of you guys I know too are you will be, or you already are, or you're starting to, or whatever, experience the same kind of stuff. But it is really magical and phenomenal. And like I just got done saying, most people would be like, oh my gosh, this woman sounds nuts. This woman sounds nuts. Oh, thank you, Cindy. Yes, Amala, my love, the list is closed. But I did say if I'm feeling up to it in a few days, I'll go live again. But I don't know how, with the way I'm feeling, you know what I mean? I don't know if I'm going to get, I don't think I'm going to get totally worse. I think it's just going to kind of linger and then kind of fade out. At least I'm hoping that's what it does. But I'm pretty sure that's what it's going to do. But most people think logically, so they can't conceptualize the stuff that like we resonate with and connect to. The dragons, the fairies, the gnomes, the earth elementals, the light elementals, I mean, seriously, like it's just so much. So, but we know better. See, we are connected. We are connected, and we are connected to earth too, and grounded to earth, right? One solid vessel. So anyways, conquer. All right. Okay, so let me get back to poor Amelia. She's like, where's my reading? Okay. going to be doing another quantum healing workshop too. This one is going to be all around the Sisters of the Rose, the Magdalenes, Mary Magdalene, Isis, Mother Mary. I'm pretty sure those are going to be the ones. I think Lady Nada, and whoever else maybe comes through, but that's like the main. It's very specific to activating the crystalline codes within the collective, to activate those dormant codes per se, right? It's going to activate. And that's basically what the other one did. Sorry guys, there's feral cats, like a bunch of them, but there's two. So there's one that like just came into the backyard and is like walking. It's like, and I'm like, oh my gosh, please don't like be hunting a bird or something and I see it or whatever. So, okay, I'm gonna try not to look, but anyways, I'm excited. So I'll have to tap into that more. And it's just, you know how the universe speaks to us, right? So not necessarily since I did that, the quantum healing workshop, but probably just this last like week, okay? Well, maybe a little bit, like week and a half. I've been getting so many synchronicities about it. So, and very specifically from those ascended masters. And just, yeah, okay. So anyways, Amelia, my love. Strength. Leo energy right here, 27. Could be obviously an age or something, but it's a 9, so it's like, and then joining forces, 39, which breaks down to the 12, which is a 3. Someone could be 27 years old, or someone could have been born in 93, or someone could be 39. Something about your inner strength and like your leadership in this lifetime, it's like you're meant to lead people. I don't know if you feel that you're a natural born leader, but that's what the message here is, okay? And then join forces. Like you're someone who like brings people together. Like your strength in this lifetime and like a part of your like light work and mission is that it's getting people to join forces. You join light forces together. You could be a Leo, I don't know. I'm also getting Taurus. And then celebrate. Yeah, see, it's like bringing like your soul family together. Like light family, light teams. Like, I don't know. I get that a lot though. But this is also, it could be you celebrate. Oh my gosh. And then I broke down, I said earlier, 39 is 12. And the very next card out is 12. A 3. Again, okay, so 333. Ascended Masters. It's exactly what I was just talking about. So something with that. You might be called to work with certain Ascended Masters, to mentor with them. Like Mary Magdalene or Isis, or I mean, there's a million bajillion of them. Actually, let me see if I could find my one deck. It's the Divine Feminine. Oh, you know what? I don't know where it's at, but it has like all of the, you know, Divine Feminines. I'm also smelling chocolate, like brownies. I'm smelling like fresh, gooey, baked brownies. So I don't know if someone's eating brownies or baking brownies, or if that's resonant to someone somehow, but I'm like, it is very intense and I can taste it. Now my mouth is watering and now I'm craving fresh brownies, fresh baked brownies. That's not fair. Okay, I don't know. But anyway, so Amelia, love, I feel like now the brownie thing could be resonant to you because obviously this is your reading, but this is you joining forces with someone, okay? And then there's a lot of success in it, and there's you guys celebrate. So this could be platonic, it could be a business thing, it could be anything, really.
you know, like for some reason I'm getting opening a salon with someone. So it could be you like, you know, investing in a salon or someone invests in your salon or I don't know. That's just an example, but I also do get romantic. So I know that's so much help, right? Your spirit guides are really wanting to focus on the fact of how far you've come and your strengths. Now, I just feel like whatever it is that has happened or that you've gone through, it was like a lot of heaviness and pain. There was a lot of grief. Libra energy was still on the floor, and it says, it's the first quarter moon in Libra. Keep your heart open. Your heart has to be open to have strength here. And with strength here, that means that you overcame the devil, because you need the devil to overcome that kind of energy, right? Libra is balancing, it's karma, it's, you know, that kind of stuff, right? So there's something here balancing out really, like, I'm getting like heavy karma, darker karma. Keep your heart open. So the universe is like, be in a place, you know, an attitude of gratitude, like have a thank you journal, or, you know, start your day with like, you know, positive things like that. Like, I don't know, just things like that. But keep your heart open. There's something here about love or something. The answers you need are coming. Full moon in Gemini. I'm getting news is on its way, but then I also specifically heard good news is on its way. So I feel like you're going to receive a, like, there could just be some stuff that like, it maybe doesn't necessarily is bad news or anything like that, but it's just not, you find something out and it's just like, oh, okay, whatever. You know, like someone's like, oh, I got to tell you something or something like that, right? I don't know, but something bigger comes in. You're like, okay. The labyrinth. Yeah. You've been through the maze. I don't know if I'm seeing any. Okay, just want to make sure. The maze of life. I feel like you're like reaching the center of the labyrinth. I feel like that's why the answers are here. Keep your heart open. Someone will jump through hoops for you. That's the message I'm getting too. Like they would walk through this labyrinth and figure it out and like do all the things to get to you. So lucky you. So anyway, so that's what I have for you, my love, okay? I don't know if you're in here, but hopefully you'll see it, the playback afterwards, if you're not in here. Okay, so Cindy. You sound lovely. And then sexier than having a cold sniffles and hello. Honestly though, I'm kind of like just like whatever, because I'm glad, like because I kind of felt like something was like wanting to come in, but my body and everything was like no, 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 shh, 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 shh. And I don't know. I feel like when we get sick, I mean, it is like a form of purification. It is a form of like, you know, purging in a sense, right? So I don't know. But would I rather not have a cold for sure. All right. Luck is on your side. New moon in Sagittarius. All right. So we are in a fiery new moon right now with the Aries, but sister fire sign, I'll take it, right? Something's heating up in the love department. Luck is on your side. I feel like this is also about like things being right on target for you. And obviously the new moon is a new beginning here, okay? Be very intentional this month, okay? And especially like during Aries season, be very intentional with manifestations, okay? You could also be receiving some stuff. A wish fulfillment or, you know, I don't know, because this is a new moon, so there's some kind of new beginning. And this for me is like love energy. It's like romantic. you know, there's a lot of passion. There's a lot of like flirtatious energy here. And then, yeah, see, full moon in Aries. So I was just like, we have the new moon. It's not in Aries like the one we're having today, but it's still fire. So I'll take it. Well, then the very next energy is Aries, full moon. A fiery climax approaches. That kind of says it all, doesn't it, honey? Okay, wonderful. I love it. I love it. Okay, and then the third card here, it's like such powerful change. It's ecliptic energy. It's literally an eclipse. It's a new moon eclipse. Expect powerful change. Attend to the details. Something Virgo. Last quarter moon in Virgo. I don't know what, for some reason I'm getting something about taxes. I don't know, maybe it's just a reminder, taxes, or I don't know if you work in taxes. I have no idea. It's something about just like when tax season ends is like when stuff starts to pick up, something like that. Oh, what am I doing? I don't know why that's relevant. I don't know. Like, I have no clue why stuff like that comes through like that, but it could also be super relevant. I have to give this a good shuffle though, because I didn't use this. I used this not in Amelia's read, I don't think. But in Yeselin's I did. And I didn't give it like a good shuffle after that. So, there's something on the horizon for you. I'm gonna get a couple of these too for you. Jeez Louise, my hair. Here. Okay, I'm gonna pick this one, and this one. Okay. All right, so let's see what they are. Okay, so the first one is set free, number 18. I've been set free. Also, like whatever is bothering you, set it free. If there's things that you know are not serving you, set it free. The 18th could be resonant to you. Look at guides, and then it's card number 16, 18. But it's your guides. Your guides are here, that's what they're saying. And then separation. Coming out of separation within yourself is what I get. Yeah, see, Queen of Pentacles. Showing up as someone who's, you know, grounded, stable, you know, financially, you know, material wealth, like all on your own. Like you don't need anybody. You know, you're good. Okay, but for me, this is also her receiving an offer. Okay, 7 of Swords was after that. Stay away from from sabotagey thoughts that make you want to run from things or try new things is what I get. I don't know. All right, let's see. It's the Page of Cups. Bottom of the deck is the Four of Wands. Yep. There's something here about union, unity, coming together, you know, having a foundation with someone, and then that's the Ace of Pentacles. So someone wanting to creating this with someone, you know, but this is also a card of celebration, engagement, you know, all that. And then the Page of Cups is, you have the Four of Wands and the Five of Pentacles, and then the Four of Pentacles, and the Ten of Swords, and then, okay, so what I'm getting is this is balance. It's like almost like for me, like union within self. You are being blessed with like, for some reason, I'm just getting a residence or a property or something like that, whether this is something that is going to be taking place in the future that you don't even know about yet, or if this is something that's already on your energetic, on your radar. Anyways, there's something here about that and not ever feeling this again. That's just what I get. I'm also getting like success, right? Her, she's successful. The Page of Cups. Someone who approaches you and the conversation starts small, okay, but it gets big very quickly. That's what I get here. You know, and it's sweet. The Page of Cups energy for me is sweet. It's kind. It's cute. And like, I know that's like not like what you want in like a divine masculine, but what I mean is like, that's how it starts. See, there it is. There's the Ace of Pentacles. I knew it. And then Queen of Swords, bottom of the deck. So, and she's the justice, you know, she's the justice bringer and the truth bringer. And like, you know, she speaks the truth and she calls the shots, but she says it how it is. You know what I mean? She's very authentic energy here. So that's what I'm getting. It's like an authentic offer. It's someone who, you know, shoots their shot, is honest. All right. So, okay, got that. All right, so I think, okay, so that's good, right? No, you know what? No. I want to get one of these for you real fast. Okay, so I hope that connects with you, my love. Next, I have Amber, and then Danielle, Brittany, and then Lita. Look at this. Trust. And it's the caterpillar going into the chrysalis and then emerging from the cocoon and then literally flying away. I mean, this is so beautiful for you. Look at this, set free. Your transformation, your ascension is setting you free. Your alignment, your healing, your all the things, that's setting you free. You're feeling more free because you're starting to come into oneness with self. So there you go. So you've been doing a lot of reflecting and seeing things for how they are and all things. And again, just like I said to someone earlier, this might be a call for you to do some mirror work, okay? As far as self-love and self-acceptance and, you know, also just, you know, all the things, you know, affirmations. Yeah, exactly. And I could feel that too. You know what, I'm getting, I'm hearing that song, I don't know if it'll resonate at all, and I can't even think of who sings it, but all I'm hearing is that song, I think it's from like the 80s or something, or maybe the 70s, but it's the, you're the wind beneath my wings, or you're the wind beneath my wings. Is that Bette Midler? I don't know. Anyways, I feel like that's going to be resonant for you at some point in the future. That song. It could already be resonant to you, but I feel like it's going to be. Bette Midler. Okay, yeah. Yep. Beautiful. I'm so proud of myself that I knew that. I'm so proud of myself that I knew that. Okay. Amber, my love. Amber. Oh, you know what? I recall seeing a comment from someone before I started my live, and they had said that they did a like payment last week or something, but it was after I had already closed it. Sorry, guys. I have to. I'm so hungry. Lauren. But you know what? Danielle, Brittany, and Lita after Amber. And then I have to add Lauren. I think it was Lauren Meyer. See, guys, I kind of have a good memory sometimes. That's my higher self, though. My higher self, like, we're connected.
And it saves me constantly. Constantly saves me. Very specific things all the time. You know, very specific things like, oh, go here, look here. It's in this cupboard there on the third shelf. You know, go check. You know, just crazy stuff. But anyways. I'm wondering, after Amber, Danielle, Brittany, Lita, and I don't know if Lauren's in here though, see? I kind of like feel like I really need to pop off and go take my temperature. Cause I'm like, I know I'm not any, like, it takes me to be very ill for me to actually really act ill. Like, not, I just don't wear it, like, I don't wear it on my sleeve. Like, I can, you know, I'm pretty good at like just going through and pushing through and like, you know, let's get down to business, guys. Like, regardless if I'm running 103 temperature and my body feels like it's gonna fall off, but that's okay. It's not that bad, you guys, trust me, bro. Anyways, okay. Amber, you're the wind beneath my wings. Open up the change. A new moon in Aquarius. Okay. So for Amber, my love, Amber, I don't know if you're in here. New moon in Aquarius, open up to change. I'm getting a couple things. Your old life is your new life is gonna cost you your old, right? Or your old life is gonna cost you your new whatever. Basically, like, you have to make that sacrifice. You have to let go, sacrifice the old to receive the new. And that's what I'm getting here. So whether this is you or someone that you're, you know, very connected to, that's what I'm getting. You got to open up to the change. You can't just expect it, like, you know, poof. All right. I think it's someone you connect to. Yeah, I feel like this is love, right? 2 new moons. A new moon in Sagittarius, luck is on your side. And then take inspired action, a full moon in Virgo. What? Reflect on your priorities. I've been thinking about you. So someone's been reflecting on you. That's what I get. It's like they desire a new beginning, a different outcome with you. Yay, Ember. Okay, you are here. Okay, love, good. Okay, so you'll have to tell me if this resonates with you, but that's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting. Is someone who's desiring a happy, loving outcome with you. It's like the best way I can put it. Very romantical, very romantical. So, will they act? I don't know. There is this intention of wanting to be real, but with Virgo energy here, it does feel very, you know, just withdrawn is what I want to say, withdrawn. The 7 of Pentacles and then the Devil energy here. Yeah, someone who's obsessively thinking about you. That's what that's why I heard Trisha Yearwood thinking about you. I've been thinking about you. And she's like, the look in your eyes when you smile that way, the sound of your voice when you're saying my name. I don't know, honey. You'll know, but this is a yes card for me, right? 6 of Wands and the Sun card. 2 yes cards for sure, always. So yeah, like I said, like, you'll know your situation. This could also, I don't actually, it just feels like that to me. It feels like someone who's thinking about you, but they're just not taking action towards you. But they want a victory with you, but they're not, you know, doing anything about it per se.
Oh my God, I love it, Alicia. I love it. I was like 11:8 or 8:11 or something like that. I don't know when I said that. Perspective. Okay. I feel like this person like loves all of your like very special qualities, unique qualities. You know, they really, you know, I don't know if it feels like that, but like it doesn't, it's like the universe is telling you to, it's time for like a bit of a perspective shift. And this person could, whoever this is, they could be experiencing that too. But for you, it's like painting like a new, you know, like it's like a clean canvas, right? Like you have a fresh start, a clean slate type thing. So it's about like, what do you want to paint into your future? What do you want that to look like for you? Okay. Because this person, there's someone here pulling on your energy a lot and they desire all this and they want this. And I feel like there's a good possibility that that could happen, but there's obviously never a guarantee. And I feel like the universe is also going, but by the way, like what else do you want? Like, let's just, you know, let's just bring it all in. You know what I mean? That's what I get. That's what I get. That's what I get. So, all right, let's see. For Amber. Whoop. Step back. Take a step back. And then heart chakra. You could have just been, I feel like you've been taking a step back, like pulling yourself back. And you've been healing a lot, love. Observe. Now, this feels like a reflected energy too. Like someone who's been doing the same. But they're just not, they're still going through death of the ego here. So it's like free. Yeah, see, they're not breaking the patterns. They have to break the patterns. So that's what I have for you, my love. But there's something here. There's a victory here for you. And there is 2 new moons. So, you know, and I feel like that's a part of like what the message is like, you know, tell us, paint it out. Like, you know, basically like, what do you want to happen here? You know, kind of a thing. So, all right. So that's what I have for you, love. Okay. Yes. Okay. Sorry. It disappeared. So you'll probably resend them. I just saw, for Amelia, your messages, love. Okay. All right. So next I have Danielle. I'm wondering if you guys are in here. I'm thinking I might just pop off and then, I mean, seriously, like look at my face is red. Look at my eyes. My eyes are red. My whole body's like so hot right now. So I have Danielle, Brittany, Lita, and Lauren. Which I don't know if Lauren's in here. Lita, Brittany, and Danielle. I could, okay, so I think Danielle is, Sacred Healing Love is Danielle, okay. Wow, okay. Okay, so Amelia Love, I'll read your comment in just a second. So those of you guys who are still in here who I haven't recorded, I'm going to record for you a couple, like a 3 to 5 minute message. So this is for Danielle. And if you're not in here, then I'm just gonna put on the community page. Okay, so there's Lita and Danielle. They're both in here, okay. So my loves, do me a favor, and I don't know if you guys all follow me on Instagram, but it's okay. Never mind. On Instagram, I was thinking of something totally different. Email me, gypsycowgirltarot@gmail.com. In the subject title box, just put mini read. So just email me at gypsycowgirltarot@gmail.com and subject title mini read, or even you could just even put mini. I'll know what it means. Because that way, just in case you get thrown into spam, the black hole of spam, I could search that and then I'll find you very easily. But I'm gonna do those. I'm probably gonna go eat or have some soup or something, and then or make a tea, and then I'll do them, okay? Because I still have recordings I gotta do too. I mean, I wanted to do. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it, but I'm just starting to feel really like run down, and like I don't want to get, you know, you don't want me channeling. I don't feel good channeling the way that I'm starting to feel. You know what I mean? Amber, my love, I just recorded yours. Like you're the last one, and I'm not feeling very well, so I'm like I need to go. I just need to pop off, and I feel really bad, but you know we have to listen to our bodies, obviously, and like you guys know me, I've never ever done this before. This is so not me. I'm even getting like all emotional. Yes, love, you'll find it right there. You'll find it right there. Okay, so Danielle, send me an email, my love. Brittany, send me an email. Lita and Lauren Meyer, okay? And if I don't hear from Brittany or Lauren, I'll put like a thing on the community page or something asking them to email me. So, all right. Well, I love you guys. And I thank you guys too for all the support and just for being so understanding. We were on for a really long time, but it's fun to hang out. You know, it really is. And I love reading for you guys. I'm hoping that, you know, I wake up tomorrow and like I'm feeling better. But anyways, so what is today? Tuesday. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Because that's what I was going to record today. It was a new moon reading. God, I have like a piece of hair or something. That's what I was going to do, was the new moon collective reading and see the incoming energies. And like, so I'm like, God, I really want to do that. It's going to be short. It's going to be short. Which it doesn't have to be long. I mean, I literally just recorded like a 43-minute video like the day before yesterday. So. Aw, thank you, Rochelle. Thank you, honey. I hope that your reading resonates with you. You're number 10 today. You were number 10. So, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to see if I can DoorDash pho, because I'm pretty sure I saw a pho restaurant on there when I was DoorDashing the other night. And it's so funny because I live like more, like I actually live like rural, like out in the country, right? As opposed to living like in the small town of the country town, you know what I mean? Where you're still in a neighborhood, but it's still in a small town, so it's rural, right? That's where I was before. But anyways, I'm more rural, actually rural now. That's such a weird word. Now I want to say world, oh God, stop. Word to say. And I have DoorDash. I have all the things. And I didn't have it over there. But it's also farther. This is closer to like the city, like the bigger city, which is still pretty small, you know. But hey, it's big enough to have like, you know, like Costco and restaurants and all kinds of different, you know, like that. All right. Okay. All right. Bye, my loves. Enjoy the rest of your night. And those of you guys, again, please send me an email with subject title mini read, and I will record those here in a few, and then get them over to you. Okay. So, all right. I love you guys, and I will see you soon. And look out for that new moon read. If I don't get that done tonight, it'll be done tomorrow morning, hopefully. So I'm feeling kind of tired, so I might like do these, eat, and then go to sleep. I don't know. So, all right. Mwah.